Thank you so much for the raid, Lynchy. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you so much. How was your? Hopefully your stream went well, and I'm doing well. Sorry I'm late, everyone. I I got new Vive trackers in the mail today, and I made dinner, which was chicken noodle soup. But hello, everyone. Welcome from Lynchy's stream, and also welcome to today's stream. Hi, Rush. Oh, hi, Ron. Hello. Oh yeah, so for people who just saw the intro for the first time, there's actually like a 3-part intro. Basically, 2 are just like me filming over a green screen, and the other one was a lot of compositing work done in DaVinci Resolve, and I actually had an original score made for that intro, based on Cowboy Bebop, and that was if you're wondering who made that song and who makes all of the like ambiance with Sly's stream, that song was made by Bob. Hi, Crybaby. Hello. I hopefully you found my my videos helpful. But hi, everyone. Hello. I'm also gonna do this. I like to have like a bit of a cool down, especially after we had wonderful Lynchy, who is a friend of mine from VR Chat. She is a variety streamer, so we're gonna give another shout out to Lynchy. Thank you so much. And you can see her streams right here, and sometimes she streams with a face cam. And then we also are joined today by 2 very special guests, it seems. We have Rush, who is a talented 3D modeler. You can see, hopefully, some of their modeling in 3, 2, 1 right there. They model everything in Blender. They love sharing and basically sharing knowledge. So it's like you're gonna have a comfy time. There's like relaxing jazz music. And at any time, if you have a question about Blender or how to do certain things, he will always do his best to help you. So it's a really welcoming environment. And then, of course, we also have Ron. Oh, Ron. We can see Ron right here. Oh, this is a particular clip from VR Chat. I'm not sure how old that clip is, but Ron is a fellow VTuber, and they are a variety streamer, and they have a great sense of humor, and I really like the extra things that they add, where they have like, you can tell that they put a lot of work and effort into making things look as good as the way they do. Like, I remember like their intro and exit sequence that has like the little 2D version of them like animating around in like a live 3D environment. It was really great. Wait, thighs? What do you mean thighs? Oh yes, Rush. If you like waifus, thick waifus, you'll like Rush. So it's my first time talking today. I haven't talked today. Oh, the clip had thighs. Ah. Oh, also, I have some news for, I guess, sorry, I'm having some coffee. Even though it's 7:30, I basically haven't started talking for the day in like, since 5:30 p.m. Okay, so I have some news. in the next couple weeks, I am going to be on a couple interviews. This Saturday my time, I think Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be on Rebel's talk show, That One Rebel. And then the week afterwards, so then next, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 12 p.m. my time, I'm gonna be on Domo's stream. So I'm gonna be interviewed by Domo. I think his Twitch channel is Domo Arigathanks. And then I think next Saturday, next Saturday, I'm gonna be interviewed by Ayuchi. So I have 3 interviews lined up. I've never had an interview before. I don't know how well they're gonna go. I don't know about Code Miko. Oh, Lynchy, that's awful to hear. You should just do it anyway. Who cares? Just do it anyway. Hi, BZ. Hello. Yes. I don't. Okay. Does anyone have any? Okay. Can I have a heart-to-heart with stream just for a little bit? Hi, Army. I'm very sheltered in terms of the VTuber community. I don't know a lot of other VTubers. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't that work? What's going on? Oh, cause she's banned. Right. You have to wait until February 5th for that one. But Code Miko is following me, apparently. It's on the, hold on, I could pull it up. You could see if you look on your Twitch statistics. See if I just type in my own username into Google. And by Google, I mean I literally just type, I'm doing the boomer style. Whereas I just type, it's like, I just type it into Googles. I type it into Googles. Okay, Twitch tracker. Okay, so yes, Code Miko is following me. Hi Ace, hello. Hi Polly. But I would imagine the only reason is because there's certain people that keep recommending me to Code Miko. Oh my gosh,
you will
Lynchy.
do fine. We're going to be so proud of you.
Thank you so much.
Watching you will make my heart melt. You may not know many VTubers, but you are the most important one.
Thank you so much. Is this alert gonna go? Oh no, I have the alert off. No. I had my alerts off because I was recording. Oh no. Okay. At least we got some of it. Okay, hold on. It was not 70. Let's just go with, there's a way I can roll this, hold on. If I go to stream elements, Alinchi, thank you so much. What do you mean I'm famous? The only thing that's happened, I'm pulling a Rush line right here. So Rush is attributing a lot of things to his Twitter, which, I mean, his Twitter is pretty big, right? You blew up in the last year, right? I had one post that went viral, and that's the only reason I'm on the radar for some people. That's it. Every other video has been doing normal. Hi, Zone Trigger. Hello. Okay. Let's re-roll that. Okay, we're gonna re-roll this. Okay, Rush. If I was a brand new streamer and like someone who was like, actually, I have no idea. I don't know how the famous followers work. I was trying to guess, but I don't want to say anything that I don't actually understand. Wait, what? Hoshi? Hi! How are you? Hi, Hoshi. And hi everyone from Hoshi's stream. I hope you had a good time. And it's a comfy bunny raid. Awesome. Okay, let's see this clip. Oh! Oh my gosh! Well, hi. Okay, so Hoshi, hopefully you had a good stream. Hi everyone from Hoshi's stream. I'm hoping you had a great time. I just started a stream today, and we're just talking about some stuff, which I will catch you up in a moment. But let me introduce myself. And everyone, thank you so much for the follow. That's your broker? Oh no! All right, okay. Sell myself time. That's what I have to do. I have to shamelessly self-plug. That's what we're supposed to do during these times. So, hi, I'm Fofament. I'm a VTuber. I have my own custom VTuber application. And if you want to learn how to get started making your own application like this, you can type !YouTube or !app, just like what's in the title right there, or like right there if you're on mobile. And I do have full face tracking. See, doot. Oh, and let me introduce you. So this is my VTuber space. I have a tracked microphone. Woo-hoo-hoo. I have some lovely monitors. And let me introduce you to the next upcoming VTuber, which is Chairtan. Just wait a second. Okay. Wait. Okay, ignore. I'm no longer here. I'm leaving now, okay? All right, I'm leaving. Bye-bye. Hello. I am Chairtan. I am the next VTuber. Hello. Hi everyone. Ignore the human. It is only Chairtan time. I'm sorry. Okay, we're done with Chairtan. I will sit on Chairtan. Boo boo boo. Bum bum. Breakfast burrito. Oh, I love breakfast burrito. I'm glad that you found my videos helpful. And thank you so much for the raid. Can we get another shout out again for Hoshi? And everyone also, thank you so much for the follows. Wow! Okay, I need to do this myself or else my poo-poo brain is gonna make me forget. Hold on. I also need to go here. Hoshi. Such a cute avatar. Okay. So, I guess let me update some new people to, what? What do you mean Hoshi face reveal? Wait, was that a Hoshi face reveal? Did I miss the clip? I missed the clip. Hi, Chica. Okay, Ludologist, see you. Thanks for popping in. Ah, your pre-VTubing days. It sounds like that wasn't a face reveal. It sounds like that was before they became a VTuber, before they ascended. Oh, okay. So now that there's more people here, can we get hold on. So I was saying that I'm gonna be on a couple interviews. This Saturday, I'm gonna be interviewed by Rebel. Hold on. Let me do that right now. So oh, Navy Corpsman, thank you so much for the 150 bits. Wait, what do you mean 200? Oh, that's what you mean by 200. Thank you so much. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm gonna be this Saturday. I'm gonna be, oh yeah, Hoshi. What did you stream, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? So I'm gonna be interviewed by that one Rebel. They have a talk show, and you can see them right there. Then, I don't know how to spell this. Domo ariga. Thanks. Is that how you spell it? Then Wednesday, I'm also gonna be interviewed by Domo. You can see their stream right there. Oh, Gustav, thank you for the 200 bits. Yes, we made the goal. I already have the trackers in, and I'm just waiting for the gloves to come in now. And so that's gonna be Wednesday. I'm gonna be with Domo, and then I'm also gonna be interviewed next Saturday, not this Saturday, by Ayuchi. Is that how you spell it? Ayuchi. That looks wrong. Hold on. How do I spell Ayuchi's name? Yes, there we go. Thank you. There's 2 U's. I'm like, why does the 1 U look so wrong? By Ayuchi. Oh, you worked on some art today? Ooh, I look forward to checking out your art in the future. Wait, hold on. There's the name I recognize. Hello, Kiwi. Hi, Kiwi. How are you? We have Kiwi here, everyone. Hi, Kiwi. Wait, what do you mean thumbs up? This thumbs up? It's a little tiny thumbs up. Little tiny. Yes, Sly is Sinky. Oh, of course. We also have Striker Sly, my partner in crime, my real life partner, and you could see a clip of them right there. They're a variety streamer. They're also a fellow teacher, grade 2 educator. I'm sharing the information that they share every time they are on their own stream. So don't worry, I'm not sharing extra information. And I recommend checking her out. Okay, Chaos. But yes, wholesome. It's wholesome. Yeah, I was actually just gonna be asking, my stream. I've never been interviewed before, in real life or online. You know, other than for a job interview. Do you know what I mean? Where they grill you. So why do you think you'd be a good fit at our establishment? Because I work well.
Interview terribly at
I'm dedicated. I'm a team player. I work hard.
nice.
I good job make. That's basically me during interviews. I need to pay my bills. Okay, actually, let me tell you a fun story about that. So when I was in university, and I applied for a couple part-time jobs to supplement my time at university. And so I applied to 3 jobs, just part-time jobs. Okay, Polly, see you. And I got all 3. I got callbacks from all 3, and they said yes. And then I got a 4th one that called and said they wanted a 2nd interview. And then I got an interview with like the big honcho manager of like this giant department store, and they're like, basically, okay, tell us, why do you want this job? And Hoshi, let me tell you, I was so cocky because I already had 3 jobs. Like I basically had the pick of the roost. So I just basically like leaned back in the chair, crossed my leg, and went like this. I'm like, money. Let me just tell you, I'm a good worker. You can check my resume, check my references. I'm gonna work, I'm gonna do the best job I can, and frankly, I think you should pay me a little bit more. And they gave it to me. And I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting that, because like, I do want this job. After they offered it to me and they shook my hand, I'm like, oh, I'll be honest, I do want this job. I just wasn't expecting that kind of an answer, because I explained them to the situation, and they're like, oh, I'm glad we took you. I ended up working there for basically the rest of my time at university. Is that how you should be interviewing? Easy. Yeah, it was actually not bad. So I did have a manager after that, and the manager, I think, quit after 6 months because they wanted to they basically had a midlife change of heart, and they decided to change careers. They're like, you know what? Being a manager at a department store is not my thing. I'm gonna go to university and do something else. Everyone was super supportive of this person, which was like unheard of in a department store, right? A big box department store. But the problem is that I realized why not many people wanted to be like in a management position is because some people were getting paid. So I was getting paid a little bit more. I was getting paid $2 over minimum wage. So it's not like, you know, I made it big. Hi Marco, hello, and hi Sleeper. And what I found out is that the manager that left was getting paid $3 above minimum wage. So no one wanted it because they're trying to hire, they always wanted to hire internally, right? But the thing is, like, minimum wage kept going up and up and up. And this person's been with the company that was supposed to be replaced basically for like 10 years, 15 years. And they're trying to find someone to fill his same role and same wage, and they couldn't find anyone. Because obviously $3 above minimum wage for like super responsibilities. So what ended up happening was the department just became ran by seniority because there was no management. So it just basically was just like, we just made our own schedules, and we're like, you know what, we'll just do the work. It was not that bad. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of wage incentives. The only thing is that, like, the work itself was pretty easy. There was no high pressure sales. Basically, you just came in, you did a good job, and that was it. You didn't have to, like, you know, did you want to buy the service warranty on that vacuum cleaner? We do have this sewing machine, but did you know you can buy a 5-year service plan on that in case it breaks down? Hey, you're buying that sweater? How about some sweater protection? Yeah. I actually never asked for money. That was the first time. The only reason I did was because I had 3 jobs, and like literally 3 jobs lined up that were like, we want you. What ended up happening is the one job that, okay, can I tell you something? Let me share a little bit of awfulness. One of the other jobs that was offered to me that I applied for was a transfer. It was a transfer from, I used to, so in high school, I worked at EB Games, which is like essentially like GameStop. And I turned down, after I got that other job, I turned down the transfer. And essentially they blacklisted me from the store. They just, like, I was allowed to shop there, but they treated me really badly. Because I called them like, I don't want the job anymore. And they're like, what? No, that was my old job. In high school, I worked at EB Games. And what to say about EB Games? People got hit on a lot in EB Games. Hi, Randy. Yeah, basically, if you were good looking or the opposite sex, odds are you would be hit on a lot. Not subtly, but very obviously. Like, I once saw my coworker, she got, maybe once a week, she got marriage proposals. Just like, I don't know. By customers. Hi, Onion Guild. Proposals, yeah. Well, like, it was in EB Games in the mall, so it was quite busy. And this was like at the time when World of Warcraft was just coming out too. So tons and tons of people would always be coming in to buy their WoW cards. And like, this is when like the Wii, the PlayStation 3 also, and the Xbox was coming out. Oh, Onion, thank you. I hope you found them helpful. And hey, Tax, thanks for the follow. And Shira, thanks for the follow. Yeah, sometime around there. Sometime around there. I will say that working at that company wasn't bad at the time. Essentially, it like I know like there's a lot of like GameStop from the United States like horror stories about like having to push used product or like saying new product is not in, or like, you know, the scratch protection. Try to sell that with every game. I think because our store was such a high volume store that like we just didn't have to worry about those numbers, which was nice. Slash, no, I shouldn't say that. Minimum wage back in 2006? I don't know, like $12, but this is like Canadian rubles. So I grew up in Canada and now I live in South Korea. I'm a dual citizen. But what I can say is, if you're thinking, oh, Fofamit, I know your age now. I'll tell you one other thing. I grew up on a Windows 3.1 computer playing Arkanoid and Mahjong. I had my coveted Atari 2600, the wooden one, before they called it the 2600. And I had pretty much all the games for that. And then I got a Super Nintendo, and my favorite game on the Super Nintendo was Super Mario RPG. And then I got a Nintendo 64, and my favorite game on that was, what was it? I really liked Super Mario, and I also liked Mario Kart and Mario Party. Hi, Service and Tech, hello. I've had a 286 computer, a 386 computer, a 486 computer. I've had Windows 90, I skipped 95. I had 98. Windows NT, Windows 2000, Windows XP, Windows Vista. I've been through them all. I've been through them all. I skipped Windows 8 though. No, I haven't heard of that anime. Am I a boomer? Am I a boomer? Maybe. When people ask me how old I am, I do say June 9th, you know, the 6th month of the 9th day, 1969, and I'm 69 years old. Oh my gosh, Windows Me. What can I tell you about Windows Me? Windows Millennium Edition. Let me tell you that Windows Me frequently blue screened. For no reason. It would become slow and suddenly crash. And that stupid scientist helper that wasn't Clippy, it was like a guy that looked like Einstein with text-to-speech. He was basically like the Bonsai Buddy, but Microsoft. It was awful. Sometimes it would load and like cause the entire computer to slow down because like, do you need help? I'm like, no, I didn't ask you to open it all. Do you need help? Blue screen. What's the best version of Windows? Probably Windows 10. Because one, that's the version of Windows that we're using right now. Actually, Windows 7 was not that bad. Windows 7, when it came out, I had the edition that allowed you to have, it came with a built-in Windows XP emulator, which was cool. Do I know Metan? She's the best OS tan. Metan. Okay, Windows Vista. Let me tell you about Windows Vista. Windows Vista got a really bad rap. Thank you for the follow, Onion Guild. Windows Vista was not that bad. you want to know why Windows Vista was bad? Because there's all these computers that are like selling as Windows Vista ready, and they had like a single core processor. I saw a Windows Vista ready laptop that was a Pentium 4, 500 megabytes of RAM. And you tell me that's Windows Vista ready. Meanwhile, when I got Windows Vista, I think I had a 64-bit dual core and 8 gigabytes of RAM. I think I had an 8600 GTS at the time. And it worked really great. It worked awesome. I loved Windows Vista. I loved it because I was able to have a video as a background, and like I had like the nice soothing like grass playing. Was I around when CDs? I do know that way back in the day, CDs were color coded. So if you don't know what CDs are, they're like Blu-rays, but not as good. And essentially, there was different colors. So like if you wanted to have there's like red CDs, and there was a whole bunch of like black CDs, and like some of them were actually specifically meant to hold different kinds of data, but that didn't last very long. Back in the before times. We really do talk about like almost anything on this stream, don't we? Right now we're talking about like old technology. Before we're talking about like simulation theory, and then we're talking about like virtual reality and like how like the new BCI brain computer interface was coming out. Oh yeah, side note for people who don't know, brain computer interfaces coming out to developers apparently in 2022, so next year. Yes, there's people who don't know what CDs are. There's also people who don't know what floppy disks are. Like 100%, if you are able to get your hands on a floppy disk, a 3.5-inch floppy disk, not one of those 5.25 inches, but a 3.5-inch floppy disk, and you bring it to a school, right now, odds are they're gonna be like, oh, where did you get the 3D printed flop? It was like, where did you get the 3D print? I almost called it a floppy disk. Where did you get the 3D printed save icon? No fooling. The zip drives, those didn't last very long, did they? One of my friends had them. And yes, Sly is streaming today. She should be streaming soon. Part of my school supplies, a floppy disk? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, Hoshi, let me tell you. Hoshi and the rest of the stream, let me tell you something. I was an early adopter for flash drives. Okay, you know those like little USB storage discs that you can get? Like they're about the size of, you can get them in any size now. At the time, they were nicknamed thumb drives because they're about as big as a thumb. I was an early adopter, and I bought 28 megabyte flash drive for 130 Canadian rubles. And what did I do with it? I used it to store all of my documents at school because I was sick and tired of floppy disks dying. And the thing is that the teachers were like, well, it's not my problem your data's corrupted. I'm sure you did it. I'm sure you did it. And I'm just like, what? It was finished. And they're like, well, I don't see any documents. Like, it's corrupted. And they're like, well, I don't have it, so obviously there's something wrong. And I'm just like, you know what? As soon as I found out about that, I was just like, yes, this is my savior. Because previously, before then, what I would do is I would save a document onto like 4 different floppy disks. Because like, I didn't want to lose my assignment and get a 0. Hi, Moodles. SD card, 128 megabyte SD card. And then shortly after that, I found out about, in my, this is also around the time, I think, when SLRs were just switching to digital SLRs. So they had like those like 128 megabyte compact flash cards, which I think only recently just got phased out of high-end cameras. Compact flash. Remember compact flash, any photographers out there? Compact flash. Someone was telling me about a time they pirated, what was it called? What's that game called? World of Warcraft? No. Warcraft, the original Warcraft or Warcraft 2. And they copied it on floppy disks, and it was like, apparently they said it was like 40 floppies. Hi, Azusa, hello. Hi, Wolf. Oregon Trail? I played that a little bit. I wasn't really a fan of it. I liked playing the Atari. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That's what happened to Vice City. Yeah, okay, so for people who don't know how big a floppy disk is, if you don't know what a floppy disk is, a floppy disk was like essentially like a magnetic thin piece of plastic that would hold your information. And if you got a high-end floppy disk, so a very high-end one, it would be 1.44 megabytes. And basically, like, think about it this way. That's basically like one 4K image. It can hold like one 4K image, but like not a full bit depth, not a full bit depth image, but just like, you know, like a 4K screenshot it can hold. Yeah. But like at the time, I mean, like, how much storage did you really need? I think like I was amazed at the time I had a 20 gigabyte. I had a 20 gigabyte drive, and I'm just like, what am I gonna do with all this space? 20 gigabytes? And then I remember when SSDs came out, and I'm like, 128 gigabytes? That's too small. Who's even gonna use, like, who's gonna even, like, that's gonna fill up so quick? What's the point? What's the point of a 128 gigabyte boot drive? That sounds like garbage. Just like that contrast in thinking. What? Hold on. I'm yelling, I'm sorry. I got excited. I'll not yell. I've been yelling, I apologize. Sly came in and said, you're yelling. You're Sly yelling. Except for you're not scared. You're just doing it because you're too excited. So I'll stop yelling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, stream. I'm the old yeller now. What made me move to Korea? To try something new. Essentially. If she lets you yell, I'll make a sketch for her. Nah, I shouldn't yell though. Like, my window's open too. But yes. You had to strip down it to load? Oh, okay. So, today. Wait. Okay. Actually, so we're talking about how I don't know many other VTubers, and like the only way that I've actually been exposed to other VTubers, like Hoshi, who we just who is a wonderful person who rated us today. I try to look for other VTubers, but like it's really hard. And like I tried to find other content creators. Oh, yes, you can see Hoshi right there. You felt me point at you. Hi, music engineer. Hello. And like, it's tough finding other VTubers. Basically, the only thing that's been like connecting me with other VTubers is like is you guys. Hi, Fluff. Hi, Oblivious Wings. I tend to watch a variety of people, but the thing is though is that like before I started streaming on Twitch, I actually didn't watch Twitch. So I'm like actually like I'm brand new to Twitch in a sense, I guess, because like I didn't really know who any of these big streamers were. I wasn't really aware of anyone. Like to give you an idea, on Twitch, the only people that I knew like in terms of like who streamed on Twitch was when I first started streaming on Twitch was Dodger, Total Biscuit, and Jesse Cox, and Sips. That's it. But like I never went to Twitch. I always just watched their VODs on YouTube, and I just put their VODs on while I would be studying. Yeah, I think so too, Hoshi. That's like what I was saying is like either through raids or like people coming in or people in chat recommending someone that I should check out. Mumbles. Lily Hops? Okay, Onion, can you okay, if you have any suggestions for people to, I want the English mouth moving. Hello. Just send me, I'm trying to think of the best place. Send me a DM on Twitter. That's probably the best way. I don't know, like to be honest, unless they're like a VTuber that like are known for drawing or sculpting or certain other things, in general, it's like I go by vibe and personality. Oh, also, I'm gonna do this. Before anyone else can. Yes. This is Ms. They're a fellow VTuber. They're a variety streamer. And I will tell you that when they're playing a game or doing just chatting, essentially, it's a great time. It's comfy, but like in like the comfy, like you're at a friend's house kind of environment. You know what I mean? Where you can laugh and have a good time. So I recommend checking out Ms. I do check out some people that aren't really chill, I guess. I've actually recently started following someone I found on YouTube they're really big though. So if I find a content creator that also streams on Twitch now, and their YouTube content is like very inspirational, as an example. So I guess a good example would be, if you've never heard of, okay, like, I know this is very non-VTuber content, but there's Wellen. If you've heard of Wellen before, normally they stream Rust. I think they play this other game. It's like, starts with T. It's like a Russian sounding name. Like Escape. Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov, yes. I think he plays that too. And he also plays Minecraft. What do you mean upload and download an avatar, CN? In general, you have to buy your avatar from Booth, or you have to get one custom created by Model Maker, or you could use VRay Studio to make your own. So, okay, let me tell you why Wellen is someone I recently started following on. I've seen a lot of their YouTube videos because through their Minecraft videos, they got recommended to me, and then I saw that they also did Rust. And basically what they do for every single one of their videos is they craft a story to tell. Like a narrative. They make a narrative, they make a story, and each and every single like YouTube video is done as a story. So like today, I finally went and checked out their stream, and it's exactly what I thought it would be. Their stream is just them playing a game, and like just normal streamer, just playing a game, somewhat interacting with chat, because I mean they can't really have that much meaningful interaction because they're so huge and there's so many people just like spamming chat with stuff. But what I will say is that they're a really great example of, if you don't know what to do with your content and you're not sure like how can you make a new like tutorials or how-tos or something completely different for YouTube, you can basically like reformat your VODs to tell a story like what Wellen does. And I think they're a really great example of what a Twitch content creator can do with YouTube. Yes, please DM it. And you could DM me on Twitter, or please don't DM me on Twitch, because I get a lot of DMs on Twitch. Not necessarily from people, but like, to me, like all of those notifications on the top, let me show you. Like right now it's not so bad because I just cleared them. Hello, mouse? Mouse? Okay, there we go. So let me show you. Boop, boop, boop. So right now it's not so bad, as you can, hello, hand. You can see right here, there's not that many, but like to me, all of these three things just like blend together. So I just see them all as one. So if you DM me on Twitch, I'll probably miss it. The only time I usually do catch it is while I'm streaming. But if you DM me while I'm streaming, I'm only gonna answer basically if you're one of my mods. If it's like if it's a name I don't recognize, I'll just close it. Because I'm streaming. But yeah, that's why I always recommend, like, you can't, Discord I will eventually answer. It just takes me a long time to get through Discord because Sly keeps saying that I need to, whatchamacallit, organize my servers. There's so many servers, I don't know what to do. Hi Cthulhu, hello. Yeah, Twitter. Twitter would be the best way. Honestly, Twitter is the best way to DM me because I check it enough and it's really easy for me to see the DMs versus the notifications. I guess I'm just used to it. Yeah, exactly, Hoshi. I felt kind of bad saying that on stream, but by hearing you saying that in chat, actually really is encouraging. Makes me feel like less of a bad person. Yes, I need to consolidate all of my okay, this is the thing. Okay, let me tell you about my server. So I do have a Discord server. It's not really just mine, it's a community server. I'm not as active in it as I should be. It's still a work in progress. My mods can tell you, I'm sure they're frustrated a little bit. Just a little bit. But one thing I do not have in the server is I do not have the exit notifications. So that means if you are in my server and you leave, I'll have no idea. No one will know until the day we look for you. So like, because I don't like that. I don't like how basically it's like there's this internal shame mechanism built into Discord servers where they're like, if you leave, then everyone knows that you're leaving. And hi, Legendary Trainer, hello. And hi, Super. Hi, Randy. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. But yes, I don't like that aspect. The thing is though, is that sometimes they will have it in admin only, or certain roles will be able to see exit notifications. Have you heard about Let's Game Lit Out? What is that? Is that a person? Oh, yes, Mumble. Sorry, Hoshi was responding to what I was saying. To me, anyone can DM me. Okay, so I originally had it so that you had to be a friend to DM me. But the problem was, I mean, I don't really make use of the Discord friends list at all. Like, there's people that I DM on a regular basis that I would consider a friend that I just never thought to add them as a friend. Because like, it doesn't occur to me. And it's like, it's buried in all those notifications, right? But like, I turned that on and then people just kept saying like, people kept messaging other people that I know and they're like, why did Fofa block me? And I'm like, I didn't block anyone. And then, so then those people would DM me and be like, why are you blocking people? And I'm like, I'm not blocking anyone. So then I changed it to be server only and it still persisted the problem. So I just have my DMs open. You have to start gaming, do I? I like chatting. I can play a game. Oh, Neko. Okay, Neko 432 has redeemed. Wait, why has Moodle been timed out? Okay, so the reason I'm asking is just because Moodles is someone who's been in the stream quite a bit. Can we remove that timeout? I don't think I've seen anything that warranted just for Moodles. Thank you. Who's Josh? Okay. The parasocial relationship. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna switch to the zoom on my face. So for people who don't know, there's a redeem once a stream, which is Poke Sly. The person that you heard in the background, she's streaming right now. Basically, I'm just gonna go over and poke her. Because we are real life partners, so she's streaming in the other room. So since my tracking is reliant on things being able to see me, other than my face tracking is wireless. Over Wi-Fi, you'll be able to steal my face. You might not be able to hear me as well though, so just hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, we're gonna be poking Sly. You can hear her in the background. I'm gonna try and sneak up. You're not gonna be able to hear me as well, but I'm gonna go over in the other room and we're gonna poke Sly. I poked you though. I poked you. I poked you. I tried to surprise her. It didn't work. It didn't work. Didn't work. Okay. Yes, so as Hoshi was saying, the word parasocial relationship. Parasocial relationship. Like, I feel that parasocial relationship, that whole entire topic, it's very, how do I say it? Bum, bum, bum. Let's skip this music track. Parasocial relationships. I find that it's like a topic that I want to talk about, but like at the same time, I feel like talking about it is like basically like trying to run across thin ice on the first day of winter. Because like inherently your stream is comprised of your community, right? Like essentially if you guys weren't here, essentially I'd just be shouting into an empty void and speaking to no one. And to me, like having that kind of interaction is really important. But the thing is that there's a certain trend. Okay, so let me talk about one thing. Yes, exactly, Hoshi. So there's one thing that I think is a very important thing to talk about. And I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing. Sly and myself, and I've also seen this in other streams too, with other people, not just us, where like as you when you first started streaming, you had a certain viewer base, and then as you grew as a streamer, they would either come to your chat and say this, or they will DM you and they will say, "You're too big for me now, you've changed." Or "You've let the numbers get to you," or something along those lines. I would like to think that I have not changed, but let's be honest, everyone changes. Like, because, okay, this is coming from a teacher perspective, and any teacher will say this, is that you should always be learning. You should be a lifelong learner. You should always be open to learning new things from anyone. And if you are a grown-ass adult, sorry I swore there, but if you're a grown-ass adult and you think that a teenager has no value to teach you anything, or an elementary school student has no value and can't teach you anything, then you are down a road of basically, you're down a dark path, because everyone has value, everyone can teach you something. Your life should always be a learning experience. And there's a lot of bright kids out there, there's a lot of bright adults, and there's also the same with the elderly, right? There's a lot of really intelligent old people out there, and like there are some cultures that basically go, "Oh, well, you're old now, so I don't care what you have to say." You should be able to learn from everyone. So as a lifelong learner, someone who's always learning, who's always trying to improve themselves, obviously you're gonna change. In terms of like the change I think that most people think when they receive those messages from old viewers that basically say, well, you're too big now and you've changed. Basically, it views it like, oh, well, you just let the fame get to you and you've become full of yourself. Like, I'm not sure if that's what they mean, but that's how it's being interpreted. Yeah, exactly, Hoshi. It's that the thing is that this is the way I think about this though. Is that like, yeah, it's hard keeping up with everyone, but this is the way I see it, right? I have pets, yes. I have a cat and a dog. Okay. This is the way I see it. For example, my very first viewers and basically the people who've always been here since the beginning, I remember them. And like, if they were to message me about a problem that they're having in their life versus someone who just came in now and messaged me about a problem that they have in their life, I would view those two people very differently, and I would respond to them very differently. So like, I have a person in here who's basically like been there since I had one viewer. They're like my first viewer, and they still pop in every now and then. They have not said this to me. But like, in my head, like, I always try to think logically, and like in my head, like, why would you abandon someone because they're too big, right? Because like, just if you send a DM and I will take the time to get back to you. Like, it might take me longer than normal, but like, I feel like I know you better than a new person because we've had that long interaction. Hi, sweet boy, hello. And like, the thing is though, is that it's different though from people who have lurked in chat since the beginning, because like, if you never said anything in chat and all of a sudden one day you drop your follow age and you're like, I've been following you for 2 years. And I'm like, do you remember me? I'm just like, then I look at the message history and you sent like 2 messages in the course of 2 years. Like, how am I supposed to know who you are? You have to say something. Yeah, exactly, Hoshi. But like, it's tough because I get it. I get it in a certain sense. Like, sometimes you see a new person come into your like a stream that you really like, and then all of a sudden, like, you see them rise and you see them getting more recognized by your streamer, and all of a sudden they're a moderator, and you're like, how did this happen? And like, in all honesty, it's like, it's not because they're capitalizing my time. It's just because now I think the problem is that since there's so many other people in chat, I know this is like a first world problem, sorry, but like, essentially now, in order to get like that same like viewer base, it's like either you need to be a regular in chat, or like you need to go like, basically, Mumbles, I'm gonna use you as an example. So Mumbles is fairly new to stream, but like right off the bat, they were always trying to help people in chat. They were trying to, I know I say I don't respond to DMs, but like, occasionally their DMs would get through, and then every time it was not something like, hey, or it wasn't like, what do you think of this? Or I need help with this. They were just like, hey, you might be interested in checking out this person because of this reason. And then like, I checked out that person and I was just like, whoa, this person's really cool. Actually, they're the ones who pointed me towards Code Miko. And then once on stream, I was talking about like, how do I get screens in my world? They didn't tell me how to do it, which I guess like, I'm not sure if you knew that I didn't want someone to tell me the answer. But like, they just pointed me as like, they just like, look into NDI. And I was just like, NDI? Oh my gosh, that's so obvious now. And then I just figured it out on my own, but I wouldn't have figured it out if they haven't pointed me in that direction. So like, Gene, I don't know. I feel like I'm garbling on. Yeah, exactly, Super. Hi, Shady. Yeah, honestly, the thing is that I'll be honest with you right now, is that there are times I will miss your message, and I don't do it intentionally. But the problem is that sometimes when there's like, someone says something a little off, I will also ignore it, but like intentionally. But the problem is like, I don't know how to distinguish between my intentional ignores and like me just missing it. Because like, if someone says something like, hey, nice chest, like I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah, the substance of the message really helps. And that's very, I think that's also really intimidating. Because like, messaging people, I understand is difficult. And this is from the perspective of, I took the 16 personality test and it scored me as 80% introverted. I knew I was introverted. I didn't think I was that introverted. And I answered those questions quite honestly. Right, Kark? All right. Okay. We are back. Just give me a moment to set up the rest of my computer. I just had to do a cold boot. It's not the issue with the trackers. I have the feeling it is my headset that's causing the problems. Basically, my headset is like, hey, we see that you have this headset attached, and then like I'm not using VR. That's the problem. So I think I need to go into null headset mode, if that makes sense. I'll have to do that. I'll have to experiment with that later. With null headset mode. I wish I had like a crash screen. Like, I honestly don't expect to crash when I crash. But like, it's the app itself that I've made is not crashing. It's Steam VR that's like saying, hey, it's time to misbehave. You know, we have a fancy brand new guest we're having a great conversation with, and there's a whole bunch of new people in stream. And then, you know, Steam VR just decides to say, I don't like you today, goodbye. So we're just gonna load up my app, so at least there's something on the screen. And then we can see the microphone is on, yes, perfect. Okay, now we need to get my face tracking. Yeah, we just see my face. I'm just T-posing right now. Just trying to get everything back online. Thankfully there's disconnect protection, right? Disconnect protection's a thing. That's the one thing I don't get about Twitch, is that sometimes like if your stream disconnects but people are still there, it doesn't count them as viewers anymore unless they like actively do that. Is that a stonks meme in the background? Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. I did do a video on how to grow your stream from 0 viewers to 25 viewers, because I feel confident in my knowledge on how to grow your stream to at least 25 viewers. I don't think that's outside the realm of impossibility. Uh-oh, I have an issue. Oh, it tracked. Oh, okay, good. Okay, hold on. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Turning on all of my trackers. Hold on. Let me turn on my screen, and I guess you can see exactly what I'm doing. And we're gonna go to this view. Oh. And you can see exactly what my screen looks like as I'm turning on all my trackers. Oh, Deanne, okay, see you. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry that you had to leave on a crash. Is this turning on? Hello? So right now I'm just turning on all of my trackers. Okay, so now I have all of my body trackers on. Oh my gosh, Onion Guild. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Okay, so now you can see, you should be able to see like there's a little box with my avatar in it. This is called virtual motion capture. And this is what I actually use to send the motion capture data from my body. So now in real life, I'm T-posing. And now you see me moving, and like now you should be able to see me moving in the screen. Oh my gosh. Musashi, of course. Wait. Oh, that was Mumbles! Oh my gosh. Mumbles, thank you so much. Oh, wait, hold on. Thank you so much for... The $4.99. Thank you. That's Sly. Okay, so how that redeem worked was basically I asked Sly to sing that for me. And then I got the audio, and then I did the mocap myself. I just played the audio through my mouth.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for big head.
Okay. Thank you, Mumbles. Okay, we're gonna go for a big head for now. Boop. And my head is gonna be giant in the meantime. And I need to get my own stream up because I need to see my own stream. Mumbles, thank you so much. Okay. What were we talking about? We were talking about parasocial relationships. I don't remember exactly what point we were talking about though. Since my computer restarted, I think the last thing I read was something that Hoshi said. Do you remember what you said, Hoshi? I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. Oh wait, let me change the camera view to be like actually tracked on my head. How about that? So we'll go here, back to normal view, but then we're gonna... Ah, yes, exactly. So we don't become best friends with everyone. Yeah, it's true. It's tough. I mean, like, okay, let me put it this way. Don't be afraid to message bigger streamers. But also, like, if you're messaging a bigger streamer, just know that... Okay, let me give you an example of me. Hi, Army. Is... Wellen. Let's use Wellen as example. So I recently started following Wellen on Twitch because I just wanted to like see what they do on Twitch because their YouTube content is so great, right? So I wanted to like basically just say, hey, you know what? Thanks. Your videos are an inspiration in what people can do from like their VODs to transforming it into like narrative, story-driven content on YouTube. But like, I knew if I just said it in their chat, so Wellen streams to like 3,000 to 4,000 people. And like, I knew if I just sent the message in chat, it wouldn't be like noticed as easily, I guess. And like, if I just send him a DM, it's not gonna mean anything. I mean, honestly, the check mark probably helps a little bit. But like, I guess like if I sent the message and like, I think I just caught him at a time that he was able to see it. And then he's like, oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And like, I just wasn't expecting that. But I don't think, like, would he ever take the time to connect with me again? Probably not, unless I made the effort. But like, the person's probably really busy. And like, when you are messaging, don't be afraid to message people. But at the same time, like, the reason a lot of, like, let's say 1,000 viewer streamers are 1,000 viewer streamers is because they're hustling. They're hustling and bustling and like continually trying to grow. So there's not like a lot of time, I guess. It's like, let's use Sly as an example. So Sly is a grade 2 elementary school teacher, and she's also a VTuber. And basically, let's just say, from my experience, teaching lower elementary is super, super time consuming, super, super difficult. And like, I'm amazed with Sly, how she's able to grow her own community. She's able to make the time for streaming and teach lower elementary. It's crazy. Yes. That's why I actually, as Hoshi's saying, that's why I really prefer Twitter, because like Discord, I feel is a little bit detached at times. It's like essentially Discord is really great for connecting to an already established relationship, whether it's someone in Twitch that you've seen in your community a lot, or some like an IRL friend, or someone that you've been talking to or interacting with on Twitter. What clip was that? What was that? It looked like I just saw human beings. Mass Effect? Ah, okay. And like, that's why I've been like kind of just recommending, if you want to send me something, please do it on Twitter, because as Hoshi is saying, that like, you're able, like, I don't care. Like on Twitter, I know that Twitter is extra anxiety ridden. Hi, Buja Buja. Is, because, okay, this is the only thing I don't like about Twitter, but it keeps me accountable, is when someone sends me a message, they know that I've seen the message because it has like a little seen check mark. So that gives me a little bit of anxiety, to be honest. But like, at the same time, like I'm able to see who's messaging me, and I don't really care if someone's following me and they're messaging me or not. Like if you're following or not following me, it doesn't matter. I understand, because I'm fairly, like, I've been aware of Twitter, but I haven't really used Twitter until recently. And like, I remember when I first started getting into content creation, I started following some people I knew, and I'm just like, oh my God, they make posts every day. I can't handle this. So I unfollowed them because like, it just turned my entire Twitter feed into everything that they post and no one else. But like, I get it because now I also do something very similar. I kind of post somewhat regularly, and so I went back and I followed them again because like, it was silly of me to do that. Big Head is gone. Oh, it is true. Big Head is gone. Boop. But yeah, it's nice being able to like know who you're talking to. Cause like in some state, and like think of it like the YouTube comments, right? You turn off retweets? Oh, you turn on retweets when I follow people on my public Twitter. I only have one Twitter account. Okay, here's a little story about me, just about how I, no, I'm not gonna do a Fresh Prince reference. This identity, hi Headshot, this identity that I have right now, why is my screen so bright?
Hi,
Holy
Lisa.
cow.
Hi,
oh, it's because the
Super Nintendo
microphone,
Chalmers.
it's trying to focus on the microphone, there we go.
I'm learning.
And then, oh, thank you so much for the host. Wait, drafts, right? Thank you. Oh, they're only at their original post. I didn't know you could do that, Hoshi. That's so smart. Okay, giraffes. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my gosh, I forgot to reopen Leorian board. I will do that right now. Okay. So what actually happened is that Fofamit is my personal identity. It's my personal identity. It's actually like what I went by online. I guess luckily I've had the foresight to always never reveal any information about myself online because stranger danger. Right? And so what ended up happening is that I have a work email, which is my real name, and it's associated with like an education board. It's associated with education email because, you know, you have to use your real name for those. And I've always had my personal email, which I never shared with anyone because this email address is from Google Beta. When you had to get an invite have a Gmail account. So it's a really old identity. So it's always been my personal email. And now it's suddenly become a work email. My work identity, so my personal identity online has become my work identity. Cause like, I don't know what to do with, like, I'm not sure what to do with this exactly. Because like, I treat my personal email and my work email very different. And the thing is that like, I have a lot of stuff. As anyone with an old email address will attest, you get a lot of emails. Like, not like, you know, people actually emailing me. Let me tell you about my spam folder. My spam folder is crazy. I've actually started adding some of my IRL friends to my online identity. So I will tell you that in my follower list on Twitter, there are some people who know me in real life. Make a super secret email. I do have a second email. It's called Fofamit2. I made that for testing purposes on Discord. Yes, yes, exactly, Hoshi. I recently just cleared my inbox. I set a timer and it took a whole minute to mark all of my unread as read by selecting everything and then mark as read. It took a minute for Gmail to process that. I think I had like 16,000, so not as many. Oh, Katsubam, thank you. Thank you so much. And like, this is the issue, is I'll actually get serious emails like, hey, I'm this developer of this thing. I'm very interested in your things, blah, blah, blah. This is my company. I check their company on Google and I'm like, holy cow. And their email is from that company. Holy smokes. I check out their profile. Holy cow, they're from this real company and they're interested in working with me in some way. Awesome. When did they send this? Oh, a week ago. Oh. Well, I'm gonna respond to them. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's just say, I'm actually really excited to be able to work with these people, but I don't know if they're gonna get back to me now because it took so long to respond. It's a program called Pluto Vr. And essentially what Pluto VR is it's an application. It's a VR application. So basically picture VR chat, where you can hang out with your friends in their avatars, but it's like a social room, meaning you can invite your friends to play with you. They're in your virtual space, and then you can transform the virtual space to be transparent, and then you can load up a game together and all play the game together, and then your movements in the room will match. So it's basically like VR Inception, but socially. So like, imagine you're in VR chat, right? And you're like, hey, let's play like a round of laser tag in Rec Room. Then you can just like instantly, as the host, change the entire environment to be loading Rec Room, and everyone will be suddenly in Rec Room. And you're playing Rec Room together. And like, the thing is that where they are in your space will match where they are in the game. And I'm like, how are they doing this? It's not Oculus Rift. It's called Pluto VR. They're like very, very alpha or beta right now. They're one of the people who contacted me that I missed their email, and I got back to them really late. I only saw it because I was combing through my email looking for something else. I'm just like, wait a second, what's this? If you just look up Pluto Vr, all one word, you'll be able to find it. But yeah, it sounds super cool. It basically, from that email, I'm not sure how much I can disclose because I think they disclosed some of the future projects. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's okay because like, why would you send like a random person, like we're random people on the internet. I mean, like as much as like your favorite internet personality might have the degree or background or sound knowledgeable in something, please keep in mind that we're just random people on the internet. So like, if I recommend something like when we're talking about DMCA, ultimately, if you're having a huge issue with DMCA, I will say contact a lawyer. I don't want to be responsible for you to like get in a lawsuit. I didn't sign a non-disclosure. Okay, so basically they're gonna get into VRM. So if you don't know what VRM is a model format for 3D models. And most commonly it's used for VTuber models like mine. So this is a VRM model that I'm using. And I think a lot of people, oh, BZ, okay, have a good night. Hey, thank you for popping by and see you later. I think a lot of people, hi Solar Jolt, a lot of people, and hi Cumpy Zenny, confuse Vroid Studio with VRM because Vroid Studio only publishes VRM format models. So like, there's like some weird hierarchy, I guess, with some people. They're like, well, VRM is an inferior format because Vroid Studio models look really bad. And I'm just like, you know that Vroid and VRM are different things, right? But the thing is, this happens in other people's stream. So I'm not gonna be like, I'll just say like, I just like politely explains like, oh, well, Vroid Studio is an application that can make models that outputs a VRM. And then like, but VRM is a file format that's different. And they're like, I think I would know better than you. It's like, who are you anyway? And this is like, sometimes I'll be hiding my check mark and I'll just be like, you know what? I'm not sure what else I could say, but please just do your research. Cause like, I'm not there to make a flame war in someone else's stream, right? If they're not like willing to jump in on it, it's not my stream, and it would be extremely rude of me to like, you know, start an argument. But yeah, they're gonna be implementing VRM models, which I think is, or at least they're experimenting with it, meaning that like there's gonna be more anime styled models possibly in Pluto. Hopefully, that would be cool. You have a Vroid model and you have no clue how to use it. If you have a Vroid model, it should just work right off the bat. If you set the expressions right in Vroid Studio, in something like VC Face, you shouldn't have an issue with that. If you want to make it look extra special, please learn Blender, put it in the Blender, and there you'll be able to make more edits. One thing, okay, let me tell you one sign. There's 2 signs that you could tell that someone has a Vroid model. And this is the only things I don't like about Vroid models, is the mouth and the eyes. The mouth and the eyes on Vroid models all kind of look the same. And I find like the Vroid models default mouth animation, like when you're speaking, it's very exaggerated and the lips kind of look a little bit puffy. So like if you wanted to be able to make your model look a little bit more custom, work on the lips. The lips are probably the most important. Then afterwards, the eyes. Hi, Shiro. Not that there's anything wrong with Vroid Studio. It's just, I find that often a lot of them kind of look samey. To be honest, Army, if that's the case, you should wait until you're 18. Because if you're under your parents' household, essentially it's their rules. And like, you don't want to, like, if you're over 13, which you should be to be on Twitch and on YouTube. So please don't tell me any more information about yourself, but I'm just saying that as a disclosure. You don't want to have a really great start. Like, imagine the best case scenario, you have a great start to your online content creation career, then all of a sudden your parents find out and they pull the plug. Like, what are you gonna do? So the safest route to start making content is actually not by streaming, because streaming heavily relies on you regularly being live, so people know when to come. So I would say, if you want to make content online, the best place to do it is YouTube, because you could make, like, let's say 100 YouTube videos and then schedule them to upload once a week. So like, let's say during your summer vacation, from if you're in school and you finish your summer break, instead of, like, I don't know, playing outside with your friends or playing video games, you could focus on trying to make content creation. Try to make content, look at what the big people are doing and see how can you emulate that. Hi, Planet Patrick. Or you can include them. Yeah, I would say that too. The thing is, I come from an Asian household, and it's a very my way or the highway. So like, the only reason I was allowed to have internet is because my parents just didn't understand what internet was, and I had to pay for it myself. So I actually paid for my own internet. I paid for my own cell phone. And that was the only reason I was allowed to have them, just because my parents didn't understand what that was. They couldn't comprehend the internet, and they kind of still don't. And like, when I talk about a possible career in content creation, they can't comprehend it. Like, so I said, when I go back to Canada, 100% when I'm back in Canada, I'm going to, like, Sly and I are gonna try to make it work. And the thing is that my parents I'm a grown adult. I've been living on my own since 18 years old. I'm a grown adult, and like, I still get the lectures of, what are you gonna do with your life? When are you having children? And I'm like, so I briefly mentioned that, like, they just don't understand that, like, you can't make money other than, like, having a full-time job at, like, an office, or like being like a teacher, or being an astronaut or an engineer or something like that. They just can't comprehend it. Like, I think they could understand Twitch for the most part, like what Twitch is like and how you make money on Twitch, because like, it's to me, it's very intuitive for someone who's not tech savvy to understand that, like, you go on the internet and people give you money, kind of like you know how those like PBS would have those like phone marathons. They're like, in order to have this great programming, it only takes this much to donate, blah 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 blah, cup of coffee every day, something like that. But like, the way I see it is, like, I don't want to explain that to them, because I don't want to be reliant on Twitch for my income. Because one, I don't want money to ever be a focus of this stream. Like, yes, I have donation goals. Yes, I have a sub goal there. But like, if there's ever comes a day where I go, like, if I ever turn into that like $5 Karen, where that I'm basically like going on a rant, like that one famous person did online who became infamous, that basically was like, WTF, I've been streaming for like an hour. You know what I mean? If that day ever comes, please leave me. I need to learn the lesson that I've gone down a very dark path. Do not encourage me if I ever become that. Because like, to me, fundamentally, this is also why I don't like I get subscriber only streams, but I think subscriber only streams are kind of fundamentally against. Hi Shadow, and hi Zulu, hello. I think it does deserve a lot. The thing is that super, it's like I'm trying to think about the perspective of my old Asian parents who don't understand what the internet is. Yeah, exactly, Hoshi. So actually, I'm gonna 100% attribute. So other than like you guys being awesome, I know people out there are sharing or recommending me, and I really do appreciate it. I know that it's happening, but I will say that the only reason I'm sitting at over 100 viewers right now is not because of Twitch. It's because of Twitter and because of YouTube. It's the only reason. And the reason I know that is because there's tangible information that I can actually like see. So one, there's people who come in that say, oh, I saw your YouTube video, and like that. Two, that one Twitter video that went viral and got like an outrageous amount that I never get on any of my videos on Twitter, coincides with a lot of things. So like that one person that I'm gonna be interviewing with, I checked their follow age, and I'm just like, I'm wondering if it lines up with that video. It 100% lines up with that video. That's the only reason they know me. Yeah. So this is the way I see it. Twitch, in my eyes, is a free platform. Meaning that like, the only thing that I actually care about on Twitch is chat, talking with you guys. And like my biggest worry about growing on Twitch is like, my constant stress is, how am I going to interact with a bigger chat? And that's like actually something I'm struggling with right now. It's like, how do I interact with, because like I said earlier, I was in Welland's chat, who has like 3,000 people all commenting. How do you keep up with that? Like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Hoshi. Like, I've been noticing that too. Like, when that Welland went into 2B2T, like, he had to change his mods, changed to subscriber only mode, because people were just dropping coordinates. Like, the chat was just spammed with his coordinates for some reason. It was crazy. But yeah, I get it. I don't want to. Okay, there's nothing wrong with watching YouTube videos. I love being able to share some things. I'm not gonna have any further comment on that. Just actually, oh, well, thank you, Shady. How could you read that? Yeah, exactly. It's tough. It's tough, especially like even in slow mode. His chat is often in slow mode, and it's still hard to like to read. I'm sitting there. I'm not even the streamer. And I'm just like seeing if I could keep up with his chat, and I was having a really difficult time, and like just reading it, like not even about thinking about responses, just reading it. Yes, exactly. So for example, let me tell you something. If your stream, if you always stream in follower only mode or subscriber only mode, odds are you're never gonna get rated. So like, when I look for people that I want to connect with, if I see that they're always in follower only mode, I will not rate them. Because like one of the funnest things about rating is like, this is the only time people get the spam, and I love spamming in chat. And like, it's a turn off for a lot of people, because like, imagine you go into someone's thing and it's like, oh, I want to like talk to you and get to know you and just like interact with your community, and they're like, you need to subscribe first, or you need to follow me first before you can say anything. And like, it's, as Hoshi says, it should be a tool to stop spam. Yeah. Like, I know everyone has their own mentality about certain things. And like, I don't know if this is like an outsider perspective, but like I said, I was going back to it. Twitch to me is a free platform. We're making content basically without any expectation of any monetary gain. And like I said, the most important thing for me is just being able to talk to people. And like, I do appreciate monetary things. I'm saying it this way because I don't want to like, you know, say the word, because often when I say the word, someone's just like, I got you. I'm like, no. I want to have a conversation that's not being interrupted, like Toki. Hi, Toki. And so it's just like, I don't, why am I talking about this? Right, my parents and not getting it. Yeah, so like, that's why I don't want to talk about it, because like, because of that mentality, like Twitch income is very volatile. Yeah, it's the same reason with ads too, right? When you get that mandatory ad, I know a lot of people like just drop out from that. Okay, Army Wolf, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. It depends though. It depends also, I think, on how well the streamer sells the person. So like, okay, I'll be honest. I have been in a raid that was follower only, but like the raider, the streamer who is raiding someone else sold the person so well that was just like, okay, I will follow. So like, there are exceptions to everything, right? But okay, so what I was talking about is Twitch income. Is it's very volatile, and I don't think it should be the primary source of reliable income for streamers until you hit a certain size, which is like, I think Devin Nash said the only time you should start considering it if you're Twitch only is if you are averaging 500 viewers. Okay, Rem, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. And the thing is too, is like, it's a very iffy question, because like, you could be on other things, right? But if you're on Twitch alone, I think Devin Nash said 500 is like a rough number. But like, as Hoshi said, they saw the oh. Wait, by the way, going to your Raiders VODs to see what they say about you before rating is like a version of vanity searching? Wait, my brain is dumb right now. Can you? I don't understand. Normally I'm really smart, but I'm being dumb right now. You can actually see like the gears slowly turning in my head right now. I'm just like, huh? Wait. Going to your Raiders VODs. Oh, okay, so after you raid them and you want to see what they say about you? Ah, okay, I get it. Do I like Digimon? I know I watched Digimon, but I don't remember it, because I do remember some things from my childhood. It's just I don't remember that. And long story short, because I've told this story before, I have retrograde amnesia. Anything before middle school, I don't remember. It's essentially like all of my old memories gone. I do get them back every so often, and once they come back, they stay back. It doesn't feel like my memory. It feels like, you know, when you read a book and you're remembering the book. That's what it feels like. Googling your own name. Okay, I'll be honest. I Google my username a lot because I use that as like, because those first results are always like, within the first page, it's always Twitch metrics. I know Google is like personally serving it to me. I know that if you search my name, you will get something different. But I just do that because I'm too lazy to go to Sully Gnome, Twitch metrics, and Twitch stats. I think that's what the other one is. Hi, Taz Cooler. But like, okay. Usually what I do in, this is what I try to do is, okay. So I have a feeling this is what happened. So you can either confirm or deny this, people that are involved, but I think a certain someone recommended Hoshi to me, and they followed. They did an offline follow. And so that means you checked me out beforehand. Which is fine. Like, I do the same thing. Actually, that's what you should be doing as a streamer. If you're looking to... Yeah, Mumbles, I saw it happen in OBS. I keep my OBS open sometimes. So like, for example, Rushzilla. Are they streaming right now? No, they're not. Okay. I don't know if they're here. But Rush, the 3D modeler, who I will... Oh, Burrito did it. Right, Hoshi said that. Wait, then Mumbles. Yeah, Hoshi said that Burrito recommended. Then Mumbles, why did you come in here? And why were you there in the chat after after they followed? After Hoshi followed, why? Why were you there? I saw the time codes. I saw them. You gifted the sub? Ah, okay. Rush is live, really? I need to refresh my page. I love Burrito. Burrito's so good. I love Burrito's style of singing. Like, it's actually my style. Okay. Are they live? Oh, they are. They just started. Okay. Let me... it's kind of weird to shout someone out that I'm... Hi, Sonic. That is currently live. But, okay, let me give you an example. Rush... Zilla. So, I'm only saying this because this is a person I was talking to. I'm using that as an example. So, I was interested in learning more about 3D modeling. And why isn't that shoutout command working? Did I get their name wrong? Oh, I got their name wrong. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to type with controllers on. It'll be so much easier with VR gloves. Okay, SO, Rush. So, I have index controllers in my hand. Soon, I'm hoping for those VR gloves to arrive. Is that it? Did I get it right now? Yes. So, Rushzilla, 3D modeler. I found them because I was interested in 3D modeling and to learn about that. So, I went in their chat and they turned out to be really cool. And then the stars aligned. And then I'm like, you know what? I want to get to know this person more. And I think they found me through a recommendation or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how they found me. Because there was, at the time, there was zero overlap. Hi, Ayush, hello. But now, with that coveted check mark, everyone knows. Yeah, well, okay, this is the way I see it, is that the reason why this shoutout command is I love it, and the only reason there's no sound is because DMCA. I don't want to get DMCA'd based on someone's clip. It shouldn't be risky because it shouldn't show deleted clips. It only shows active clips. So meaning it should be okay to not show like bannable content, right? But yes. Too lewd? Really? Yes, yes, Hoshi. It can be made to show recent clips. So like, it's hold on. Let me, there's a great tutorial on it, on how to use it. It's fairly simple though. Let me find it. Where is it? Here it is. Perfect. So if you want to know how to do that shoutout command, Sly actually did a tutorial and posted it on YouTube. I mean, on Twitter. And that's basically how to do it. You can set it so it only shows like clips within the last 30 days. I just set it to show all time because I think it's more fun that way. Yeah. But my strong recommendation, do not make it show with audio. Oh, you can also use that tool to, hold on, let me show you. So here, you should still be able to hear me. And then there, you can make it so it only shows your own clips. And here I could put audio if I wanted to, but like, I chose to not. But I wanted to have all of my old clips just because I thought it would be interesting to have. Hi, Ernie. How many days left? Okay. Oh, Shira? Shira's leaving? Wait, did I miss that? Okay, Shira, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I try to keep my stream like kind of PG-13 in the same way Animaniacs was PG-13. Wait. Enemy attack chopper? What do you mean? Oh, as a heads up, if you're gonna post some ASCII art, Nightbot will take that down. Is this what looking Twitch inside VR chat? No, this is not VR chat. Also, the only thing about this is like, I'm gonna have a new model made that's less revealing. It should be okay. There's certain model makers that I want to get my hands on and be like, please make my model, but they're too busy. Name of the music that's just ended? Hold on. This one? This one is The Waves by Harris Heller. The Waves. Oh, sorry, Waves by Harris Heller. Okay, Hoshi. See you later. Thank you again for the raid, and thanks for hanging out and having a conversation. I hope to talk with you again. Oh, wait. Can we get into... Wait. I only want to do this because I'm too lazy to type the URL. Wait, can I just do it the hard way? Hold on, hold on. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay. I know they have a Twitter. It's like the best way for me to keep up to date with people. You can see everything that I'm doing, but I don't care. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's my own channel. There we go. Nothing happened. Okay, see you, Hoshi. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, QB. It's not gonna have the same hair. No, my new model is not gonna have the same hair. I'm gonna be covered, and I'm gonna have pants and not shorts. Yeah. I will have a sleeveless top, but it's gonna be covered by a jacket because I'm gonna be wearing a jacket. The rainbow arcing across the back? Wait, what? Oh, those are nice. They are adorable. Hey, see you. Okay. I do have another character sheet that I had. Okay, so the people that were here before, I was talking about how I was in a situation where I ended up paying for 2 character sheets, and one is finished now. Well, I'm waiting for the other one. So basically, I put myself in a situation where either I became a big jerk and refused to pay for one, but you know, you can't do that because anyways, I ended up paying for an extra character sheet, and the extra character sheet came in before the main character sheet. So do you want to take a look at it? Hi Hanzo, hello. Hi Kappa Toast, hello. Okay, let's take a look at the extra character sheet that I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with. Let's do that. Bum, 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 bum. The only thing is that I haven't unzipped it. So just give me a moment to find it. It's still in my downloads. And if you saw my downloads, you would think very poorly of me because they're not very well organized. Character sheet for a new model being made. So like I said, this is an extra character sheet that I ended up paying for that I didn't necessarily want, but it would have been wrong of me to not pay for it. But the thing is though is that the art is still really, really good. Okay. Let's open it. And I guess let's show it on screen. All right, this is the character sheet. This is the extra character sheet. So they were very faithful to the design, but like, and it's done in their style. So like, it's not necessarily what I want, but it's essentially like, I can't ask them to do something outside of their own style. So like I said, this is an extra character sheet that I'm not sure what to do with. So, like you can see, that's like, it's kind of like a leotard of some kind. Basically, I said this is a sweater, and then they added they actually added these themselves. And there's the jacket, and then the glasses and the pants with the belt kind of straps. And like, I'll have hair kind of like this, but this is what the overall outfit will kind of look like. But like, I will tell you that the one that so this is the extra character sheet. The one that I am waiting for is the... Okay, long story. I contacted this artist a while ago, but they didn't get back to me. So I just assumed that they didn't want to do my commission. So I was like, okay. So then I'm like, then the person who I wanted to commission I found it was free, and they were willing to take my commission. So I was like, yes, I'll take their commission. I'll commission them, and I'll get the character sheet from the person that I want. And then after I paid for the commission that I wanted from the artist I wanted, this person got back to me with this sketch, a sketch of this. And they're like, okay, so it might take about this much time. Is there a deadline? And I'm just like, oh, you didn't just ghost me. You were just working on the sketch, but you didn't say that you were working on the sketch. Okay. So that's how I ended up with this character sheet. I think part of it is probably because of a language barrier, because they don't speak English very well. They speak well enough, but I don't know. So that's how I ended up with this one. In terms of new models, they do range in price quite a bit. So models, if you get, so we're just gonna be talking about custom models. So custom models can range from, okay, this is specifically VTuber only. They can range from like $50 on Fiverr, and you're gonna get basically like poop. You're gonna get poop, to $300 at the very minimum, because either the artist purposely charges a low price, or you're gonna not get something that's like not that, basically you're just getting like a slightly modified Vroid model. Then like actually from scratch, fully custom, faithful to the art, but maybe up to their interpretation is gonna start, basically you're gonna be looking at around 1,000. Oh, one of my batteries is dying. I don't know which one, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, so minimum is about 1,000. Very minimum. And that's like a fully custom from scratch from a reputable 3D modeler who's good for specifically VTubing is 1,000. And to give you like more context, like Melody, Project Melody's avatar is $5,000, but her avatar comes with the Unity package as well, which means like her 3D, that includes her 3D environment and the complete setup for motion tracking. So that's like, I don't like using that example. Who would be a good example? Okay, like, do you know who Vibe is? Vibe? I think Mumbles knows who that is, right? Right, Mumbles? Do you know who Vibe is? I think I'm pronouncing their name right. Yes, yes. Her model, I'm pretty sure, was made by Genomu. And that was probably a minimum $1,200 avatar. Yeah. Vebe? Okay, Vebe, I didn't know that. I haven't watched their streams. I follow them, but like, because what you should do is look at bigger streamers and see what they're doing right, and see how you can incorporate those kind of ideas, or like see how they interact with their chat. Basically try to learn from them. I tend not to like streams where there's a lot of swearing. And that, like, even though their content is great, I just don't like swearing very much. Like, to put it this way, As much as I like Asmongold, I tend to not stick around in the streams too much because he swears a lot. So like, it's not like, I'm not trying to say anything bad. It's just, I myself need to get over the swearing thing because I have a giant stick up my butt and I should not be so against swearing, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't like the F word. I don't like it. Like, that's why, like, usually when I have a channel point redemption for swearing, that's why you'll usually only see me use the A word and the SH word. Heck. Yeah, like freaking heck. Like, yes, exactly like, Yomi. That's true, though. That's true. I honestly, I think the problem is me. It's a problem is me. I need to get over it. Maybe I just need to like, I like Tarantino movies, I guess. I appreciate them for their cultural significance. Wow, I'm sounding so pretentious right now. Please end me. But I'm just using it as an example of like just gore and swearing. Maybe I just need to like sit down and like, you know, Clockwork Orange my eyeballs just to watch and listen to like nonstop swearing and gore to like desensitize myself to swearing. Hi Z-Man, hello. You can help me with that? I think if I started swearing on my streams though, I would need to change my rating to like mature. How are you doing, Z-Man? How are you? I've seen the first, I actually like South Park because like, oh, how do I say this without sounding like a pretentious butt? Like shit, right, Jarno? Okay. I was about to say like I appreciate South Park for its commentary on society. How pretentious is that? Right? Z-Man, I know the feeling. I loved it when we worked remotely. I loved it when we did. It was awesome. I don't know, right? It's like, oh, well, this is how I, like, Sonic, when I'm hearing myself in my head, is like, oh, I don't watch South Park for the grotesque humor and swearing. I watch it for its intellectual political commentary and commentary on society. Right? Doesn't that sound pretentious? Like, it's valid, but like, it makes me sound like holier than thou. Right? Like, oh, look at me. I only watch South Park for the intellectual reasons. I don't know. But the thing is though, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Chat, I will be honest with you. You're biased. You're biased in my favor. Because, of course you're gonna more likely agree with me, right? when it comes down to like, you know, me being self-deprecating, you're more likely to agree with me being better than I might actually be, because one, you're here, you're chatting, you're taking the time to watch me, which means that you, in some ways, like me, in like, you know, in a community kind of a way. So like, your opinion is inherently biased, if that makes sense. Wow, I'm like calling my own chat biased against me. Wow. Wow, what does this come to? Well, yeah, South Park is great. Shots fired. Well, that's the thing though, right? It's like, I don't mind people disagreeing with me, but like, I understand the dynamic of a streamer talking to their own stream, and like, do you know what I mean? It's like, if you didn't like me or you disagreed with me all the time, most of you would not be here, right? Sorry. Hi Nico, hello, right? So like, it feels like, you know, like, okay, it's not, I know it's not this bad, but like, it feels like, you know, those like, those tropes where like the boss comes in, is like, today I have a great idea, invisible clothing, and everyone's just like, yes, yes, such a great idea, oh, I love you. But like, and then the one person's like, I think it's a bad idea, you're fired, right? But see, the thing is, let's let that through. Oh, I'll let it through. Hold on, because I know that there's a bit of a delay. I don't know. I think becoming a content creator is really dangerous for like, because like, what happens in chat when people disagree with me, or like they say something like off-brand, that like often those posts will get ignored or deleted, and then those people leave, and the only people that end up staying are people that agree or like me. And then like on YouTube, it's the same thing. Most of the comments are super positive, and like, I do get negative comments, but most of those get deleted, either by the user or the auto mods on YouTube. So like, when I look back on it, it's just like all just praise. And like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I have to be more wary of transforming into like a social monster. No invisible clothes. Look, this is transparent clothes. Yeah, appeal to authority, 100%. It's the same with streamers. Yes, but like, I think appealing to authority does have its merits, right? So like, for example, like okay, so appeal to authority in its essence is not flawed. It's flawed in how you could use it. So for example, like, you know, like if you're looking for medical advice, yes, you would refer to a doctor, 100%. That's like, you're appealing to that authority because that authority is a trusted authority in medical matters. However, if you were to be like, this guru wrote a book on how to heal, like naturally heal your body with stones, and it's a #1 bestseller in New York Times. That would be appealing to authority in a logical fallacy way. I don't know. What content creator, by the way, what content creator do? What do you mean? Hi, Jensen, hello. Yeah, that's the thing. But the problem is that most of the negative, okay, I know this is gonna sound like a little bad. Logical fallacy means errors in logic. It means like, so a great easy example of a logical fallacy would be appealing to tradition. So appealing to a tradition is like the thinking of, well, my mama did it, and then my great grandma did it, so there must be no problem with it. It's like, but cutting off your own foot doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Well, we've been doing it for generations, so there must be good, right? That's essentially it's a kind of thinking that is flawed. And it's like labeling the kind of flawed thinking. So appealing to tradition, as I just mentioned, is a logical fallacy. It's a logical error in judgment. No, I'm not good at doing accents. So hence the appeal to authority is also one. And a lot of things that I think a lot of people do is something called confirmation bias. So what confirmation bias is like you already know the answer, but you're trying to find things to confirm your answer. So like, for example, if you're like, VTubers are real streamers too, you speak it, right? And then you just look for a bunch of articles about how VTubers are the best. And you just ignore all articles that are saying VTubers are like the plague on society. Okay, Cartman. Okay, so what do I mean? It's like the problem is that a lot of the YouTube comments that I have that are negative, they're just bad. Like, they offer no argument. Like, so I posted, okay, so I get a lot of them that get flagged or they delete it. So I posted one on my Twitter as an example that I talked about last stream, where basically just someone said I'm a moron because everyone does it and you should just be quiet. And I'm just like, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. You know, if you made a valid argument, like, so for example, someone presented me with a very valid argument on why they do things the way they do that I didn't disagree with. And I'm just like, you know what? I get it. I get your stance. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I was just giving an example. It was just an example, Hugh. Like, I wasn't being serious. You know, obviously I was using that because I'm a VTuber. I do the VTuber thingy. Like, I mean, if you didn't like VTubers, you're in the wrong place. Oh, I need to fix the camera. So it's like, I'm actually looking at the camera. Hi, Nene. Hello. Nene McMuffin. Wow. No, see, the thing is that I appreciate trolling as long as it's high level trolling. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's like the trolling that basically, if someone trolls and they're like, and I go, ah, that's good. You know it's a good troll. But like most often, most of the trolls are really not. Usually, it's like the equivalent of pee pee poo poo, which I'm like, okay. Yeah, exactly, Shady. I hear you. I show you the world. Hi. Hello. What do I call a good troll? Either something that takes an extraordinary amount of effort, or like, is basically like high enough in, okay, so it depends on the person that you're trolling, but like high enough that it's like it whooshes past the person that is your target, but the audience will understand it. Hi, Golden Bear. So like, what do I mean by high level trolling? So an example of high effort trolling would be the whole Shia LaBeouf flag pandemic. The whole story about Shia LaBeouf hanging a flag up, and then, you know, 4chan going on a trolling quest to take the flag down. That is like one high effort, high skill. I respect that. It was amazing, right? Whereas like they could have just easily just been like, just like commented it, or like, you know what I mean? Another good example of high level trolling would be, there's a YouTuber who makes fake Amazon packages and leaves it on his porch. And what happens is that when someone steals the fake Amazon package and they take it home, it has a cell phone camera inside that's recording, and it's a glitter bomb, and it just explodes glitter all over their house and then sprays fart spray. That's great. So those are examples of high level trolling. I really like. Hi, Lynchy. Hi, Noble. In terms of like, hi 420 Pecco, hi. In terms of like intellectual trolling, what would be a good example? Most of the intellectual trolling is done out of spite trolling, not humor. Yeah, I saw the Mark III. But hey, Noble, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Noble, please? Wait, I have to wonder. Ah. Well, like, I think some people use swearing. I don't know if other people do this. Oh, that's Noble VR, by the way. Check them out. As filler, it's kind of like, you know, okay, here are my filler words that I use all the time, which is just as bad, I guess, as cursing. I say and so a lot. I say so many times, and I try to stop myself from doing it. Okay, Box TV, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Do I say like a lot? Do I? Like, totally. I totally say like a lot, like always. Like, I always like to think about like the time I went and bought like a pink dress, but I had to return it because it wasn't the right shade of pink. It didn't match my shoes, and it didn't make like my shoes as pop as much as I wanted. So like, obviously I had to return the shoes, but then, oh wait, I bought a dress. Well, anyways, it's changing the shoes. Obviously I returned the shoes, but then the cashier was like, you can't return these shoes. And I'm like, why can't I return these shoes? And they're like, you're 1 day past the return period. And I'm just like, can I speak to your manager, please? Because I want to return these shoes. I spent so much money on shoes in this store. Okay, FYI, before anyone asks, I don't speak like that in real life. Is that a Karen? I don't think it's a Karen. Okay, this is the only thing I don't like about the Karen meme. I have some friends named Karen, and they kind of dislike the Karen meme because specifically, it's kind of like every time they meet someone new and they find out their name is Karen, the Karen meme is always mentioned. I really feel for them. I am not good at accents. Hence? I say hence? Do I? Here we go. Ba, 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 da. I get the memes though. Like, I understand the memes, right? I go on the Googles and then I Google the Facebook. And then on the Facebook, my granddaughter and grandson share all of the dankest memes and they talk about this JoJo and his bizarre adventure. Who is this JoJo and the Dio? Oh wait, so I've never been interviewed before in terms of like a talk show. I never actually I never prepared for it in my head. So like I don't know what to do. I know Rebel. I've seen his talk show. I know Ayuchi because I've seen her talk show and I've seen her in other people's streams. Domo. I was talking earlier about how I don't know any other VTubers. I didn't know who any, like, okay. I don't know VTubers that well. And like, I'm very nervous. I don't know what to do. So, okay, so like, people who've seen these kind of interviews before, like the Twitch interviews, what are they like? Cause like, I've been trying to catch up on their VODs and watching stuff, and like, I don't know. I don't know. Just anyone who does interviews in general. I don't know what to say or what to do. And like, I'm worried that I'm gonna make it bad. Like, I'm worried that I'm gonna be dead air, or like, I will talk too much. Bisho Jobo? Huh? Jobot? Bisho Jobot. Oh my gosh, it's the same in English. I'm like trying to squint to read it. And hi, Frank. Okay, well, I'm not being interviewed by Code Miko. Okay, I'm being interviewed by Rebel, Domo, and Ayuchi. So, like, I don't know. Because, like, I almost want to ask, can you send the questions ahead of time? But, like, I don't think that's a thing that people do. No. This Saturday, Rebel. Next Wednesday, Domo. And next Saturday, Ayuchi. I don't know. Better be prepared. Okay. Well, okay, so like, what should I talk about? right? Like, I'm so bad at interviews, like, for jobs. Like, what do I talk about? Do I talk about, like, why I became a VTuber? Because, like, it's not a very exciting story. It's literally, like, I started streaming VR chat, and, like, it just kind of connected from there. And then from VR chat, I learned how to, you know, take your avatar from VR chat into outside of VR chat. And then from there, I'm like, you know what? I can make my own thing to do my own stuff. And that's basically it. I do still play VR chat. I just don't stream it. I thought about streaming VR chat today. I thought about it. Talk about how they did not take back your shoes. You totes. What do you mean? What? My shoes? Wait, am I remembering something? See how that turned out? The accent from earlier, exercise more? The solution is exercise? I feel like I'm using you right now, chat. I'm calling you chat because I'm addressing everyone. I feel like I'm using you to, like, comfort me to get ready for these upcoming interviews. Tell them, no. Actually, I'm gonna be interviewing from this space. So when I'm in Rebel, I was gonna make an avatar specifically for Rebel's interview, but it didn't turn out the way I liked it. So I'm literally just gonna do it over Discord. So he's gonna just see me in this space. And I'm assuming it's gonna be the same with Domo and Ayuchi. You seen me on YouTube? Hi dear. Comfy shoes, what do you mean comfy shoes? I don't understand. Go with the flow? Have you seen me put on the spot? Okay, this is the thing. If I didn't have you guys in chat, you know, speaking, and, like, I don't know, I'm not really good at public speaking. This is, okay. Public speaking, okay, speaking on Twitch and on YouTube are inherently different than public speaking. And I feel like interviews are public speaking, if that makes sense. And dear Charlie, thanks for the follow. Talk about my app? Oh, I forgot about my made-up shoe story. Right. Okay. Let me tell you something. Whenever I had to, I have been on TV in real life. And I was awkward and it was awful. I was being interviewed by a news reporter about something. I'm not gonna say what. And, like, it was, like, literally like a 3-second one-off, but basically it was the equivalent of, like, oh, and we have the little kid that's the zombie. I was like, what do you have to say about the event? I like turtles. That was essentially what I did. Except for, you know, being older and it being more cringy. I like turtles. And then, like, I don't know. like, whenever I have to speak in public, I get like, you know when your face flushes red and like it feels like your head is a balloon and like it kind of feels like you're kind of floating, but like you're tied down by your feet? That's what it feels like when I'm in an interview or when I have to speak publicly. I don't feel like this on Twitch. And the thing is too, is that whenever I film a YouTube video, if you notice, there's a lot of jump cuts because I mess up what I'm saying a lot. Okay, hold on a second. Let me show you something. I'm gonna mute my audio here. And then let me turn the intro on. You shouldn't be able, oh, can you hear that? Hold on. Can you hear that? Maybe, okay. Never mind, I'll turn it off. Could you hear that? Was that audible? I had my desktop audio turned off. Did anyone hear that? Oh, okay, I didn't know you could hear it. I was gonna skip to the part, okay, you know in my intro where it's me talking to the screen? That entire like there's a 1 hour cut of that is me filming a YouTube video, a 10-minute YouTube video. And it took me like an hour, and every time you can see the frustration in my face because I keep messing up what I'm supposed to say. It's like talking to a friend. What friends? I don't talk to my friends. This is the thing about being, okay. Let me just say this. I talk to some of you more than I talk to my best friends in real life. Like, put that in perspective for a moment. Like, I have two super close friends that literally, like, if they said, they won't do this, but if they said this, they're like, Fofa, I'm going through some stuff right now. It's, even though it's like X time, can we call? And it could be like 1 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I could be busy doing something. If they called right now in the middle of the stream, I would end stream to talk to them if they needed to talk to me. Like, that's how like good friend they are, like best friend level, like really best friend. That's how I consider them. But like in my head, it's like, oh, you're my best friend. Oh, okay. So like we're just best friends for life. I don't need to, so I don't see the need to talk to them all the time, if that makes sense. You ordered food? Well, I mean, if you didn't eat dinner, that's fine. But like, oh, that's the battery that's dying. I don't talk to my friends like often because like in my eyes, like okay, this is the thing. If I don't, the people I don't message, either it means two things. It means one, I think our relationship is strong enough that we don't need to like maintain a facade of, hey, how are you? Good, and you? Or like, I don't know you. I don't know. It's weird. Am I the only one that does that? Is it though? Is it though? Maybe I'm just okay, so I think after my interview with Rebel, I'll feel a lot better. Because at least like the first interview that I'm having is someone that I actually know for a long enough time. Oh, hi Leox, sorry I didn't see that. Wait, who's the #1 chatter of all time? Is it me? Am I the #1 chatter? Because I used to type in my chat. That's how I used to communicate with chat. I think it's fine to have friends that don't share the same interests. Aqua! Hi, Aqua! I'm Buddha. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Hi, Aqua. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Aqua, please? And Native, hello. Okay, so Aquapunk, fellow VTuber. You can see them right here. They're an awesome VTuber. I recommend checking them out. And they play a variety of games. And oh, hi, Breakfast Burrito. I'm a lurker in their stream, but yes, you should check them out. Their streams are great. Oh, right. I need to sell myself. Right. Hi, everyone from Aquapunk stream. Hopefully you had a good time with Aquapunk. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber, and I have my own virtual space. I am not wearing a headset, as you can hear. I'm touching my flesh. I've never done that before. I have full facial tracking. I have I have Chair Chan right here, the next up and coming VTuber. Say hi. Say hi, Chair Chan. Hello. I am Chair Chan. Please save me from Fofamit. I get treated like a chair, but I'm a real VTuber too. Hi, ABZ. Hello. What's happening? Chair Chan. Oh, and then, oh, sorry, the mic. I have my mic right here. See? I just have it off frame right now. Wow, we're listening to Christmas music? Oopsies. Aqua brought in the Christmas spirit. You did not, oh wait, hold on. Let me go away for a moment. I will be right back.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Tinks, thanks for the host. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh yes, it is my time to shine now. Ha ha ha. Fofamit, this is my stream. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh. I am the one and only VTuber. We see. I need to make, like, you know, it'd be really funny when I give away the body pillow, if you just get like a voluptuous Chair Chan.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hi, Picky. Thanks for the host.
Meow.
Imagine you just get a
learning.
voluptuous Chair Chan instead of me. I wouldn't do that. That would be too mean. I can't do that. Chair Chan body pillow. I actually wouldn't mind getting like one of those, like, you know, like those ergonomic mouse pads, but just have it as like voluptuous Chair Chan. But you might have a Chair Chan body pillow. Speak with the chair during the interview. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. I think only if I was asked about it. Voluptuous Chair Chan. Sitting on a Chair Chan. I need to sit on my chair. It's my chair. A wiggly chair. Oh yeah, yeah. It has. I added jiggle physics to my chair because. Yes, I will teach you how to make chair tan. And Mike Sama. I could corner the iconic body pillow market. I don't think anyone would actually buy chair tan. Like, let's be honest. Who wants to, oh, like, think about, okay, there's one thing about buying a body pillow with an anime waifu on it, right? Like, you know, at least on some level, someone can understand that, right? Whereas, like, if you have voluptuous chair tan as a body pillow, like, that's gonna raise a lot of questions. Right? Wouldn't that raise a lot of questions? Voluptuous chair tan? Would the chair tan on the body pillow have a larger neck pillow? I actually never thought of the design for like a voluptuous chair tan. So I don't know. I would probably just commission an artist to like I would just say, please make a voluptuous, sensual gamer chair and see what they make. And I'll just make sure that I say it's named Chair Tan. Oh, Frey! I hope you found them helpful. And yes, please check out Aqua. Check out their stream. They're really great. Oh, is that Fall Guys? That is Fall Guys. Yeah, please check them out. Would be raw cushions? Raw cushions? Yeah, the exposed foam. Okay, but like, really though, let's think about it. Voluptuous chair tan would probably need like pretty good back support, like in terms of ergonomics. And like kind of like a nice neck rest, like as someone said, a neck pillow. Right, Frey? Thanks for the follow.
Hi, Lisa. Hi,
Oh,
Super
Kirito.
Nintendo Chalmers.
Hi, thanks for the host. How are you doing, Kirito?
I'm learning.
Hi, Major Ghost. You would sit the opposite way? I can if you want. There's a secret about chair tan. And hi, Cosrar. Hello. Okay, here. I'll sit opposite on it. Wait. Hold on. Let me zoom out. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I just go like this and sit sideways on it. What do you mean? It's just a chair. But yes, Eventually, I would like to make a tutorial on how to do the chair, the microphone, and if I can fit it the screens might end up as a separate video though. That's the only thing. I want to try to fit all three into one. I'll see how I can fit it in terms of time. How eye tracking works, I'm not using a VR headset. I'm not in VR. I am using VR to track my body, but I'm not wearing a headset, if that makes sense. I'm essentially, basically, think about it this way. I'm using VR as like motion capture software. So I'm using something called virtual motion capture, which basically turns your trackers into motion capture. And then, in terms of the chair and the microphone, I'm individually tracking those manually. Chair 10 cover? Chair cover? Hi, Sukatsu, hello! Oh, I need to get rid of that, don't I? Is it expensive? In terms of regular VTubing, it is on the upper end. Okay, so let's put it this way. If, in terms of just pure cost, if CodeMiko setup is a 10 and PNG VTubing is a 1, I would put the cost of my setup at... The thing is that you can't actually, it would probably be an 8 in terms of cost. But the thing is though, is that the cost from 8 to 9 to 10 has like a significant increase. So like the cost of 8 is like, at minimum, you're gonna need a VR headset, like a Valve Index. So basically I would recommend a Valve Index. So a Valve Index is $1,000. Then you're gonna need an additional 3 trackers for tracking the rest of your body. And that would be $300. So it'd be $1,300. And then you're gonna need an iPhone. So if you can buy one used, that would maybe be another $300. So that'd be $1,600. And that's not including the cost of the computer. So that'll be a $1,600 gaming set, VTuber setup. Valve Index is it's a VR headset. Actually, if you click right here, or you hover your finger there, you're gonna see something called Amazon Blacksmith. And you're gonna see a couple lists and a couple recommendations that I have. And as a disclaimer though, if you do use these links to the products that I'm recommending, it doesn't cost you anything extra if you buy them, but I do get a kickback on it because it's Amazon affiliates. And hi, Rainhead, hello. No, Android doesn't work. Yes, Luppet has, I basically have almost every good VTubing application out there in terms of 3D VTubing. And I do have Luppet, and iPhone also works with Luppet. You drew a thick chair tan? It's in Stiff Peaks. Does this mean I actually have to look in Stiff Peaks? I actually don't look in Stiff Peaks. Okay, so what do I mean? So my setup then at minimum would be a $1,600 cost. Then a level 9 cost would be, I don't know if anyone actually uses this, but it would be a Rococo motion capture suit, which is $2,500. Rococo gloves, which is $1,000, so it'd be $3,600 for that VTuber setup. And then there's a monthly subscription of $30 a month. And then CodeMiko uses Xsense. Oh, and also the Rococo, you would have to use an iPhone as well. CodeMiko uses an Xsense suit, which costs at minimum $12,000 to $20,000. I think she got some fancy VR gloves that are mocap gloves that are really expensive, and then she also uses an iPhone. Xsense is a mocap suit, yes. If you were to go the mocap route, and I don't know, you were thinking of wasting a lot of money, and your choices were throw the money in a fire or buy a motion capture suit, I would say get the Rococo motion capture suit. It's less expensive for a similar quality. Now, if your choice was between getting a motion capture suit or buying food, buy food. Food is more important. You want me to look right now? I can't look right now, Burrito. That's so not safe for work. Everyone can see my screens. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. Okay, I will look right now. We're changing the camera view so it's only me. Hold on. Let's see. It's safe. No, but the thing is that other people post not safe for work things in that channel. That's the thing. I have to scroll through them because I don't actually keep up to date with it.
So I tried my VR set. I just got in motion sickness set in after about 3 hours lol.
Oh my gosh! Musashi! Thank you so much for the $4.99. I really, really appreciate it. And if you're feeling motion sick in your VR, have you tried turning a fan on? So have a fan gently blowing on you while you're in VR, and that might actually help you. Also, why didn't the alert go off? That's strange. Okay, hold on. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And in the meantime, hi Miko for president. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Paper Bag, please? While I am going to check out Breakfast Burrito's art on Voluptuous Chair Chan. The reason why we're on this camera view is because it's in the Not Safe for Work channel, and I have to scroll through a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's a lot of nudity. What? Okay, this is not showing on stream, right? You can't see it in reflection? Holy cow. I don't like this. Oh my god, that's so much nudity. Okay. I see Voluptuous Chair Chan. Okay. I appreciate it. It's just I'm a little, what I had to see to get to that was not... I'm a little scarred. It's okay, Burrito. I should have just asked you to send it to someone else. Send it by DMs. That probably would have been better. It's my own. I did it myself. But did we get that shout out for Paper Bag? Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was looking through things. Okay. If you don't know who Paper Bag is a fellow streamer, and they mainly stream VR chat, but they are a fellow VTuber. And Paper Bag, how do you make your streams so funny sometimes? Like literally, hi Pyromaniacs, hello. It's like every time I just pop in their stream, something's happening. It's literally like when I pop in the stream, I'm just like, I laugh. It's fun. It's a great time. Please check them out. And Yanners is awesome. Thanks for the follow. Can we also get a shout out for Breakfast Burrito as well? because Breakfast Burrito is another VTuber as well. And they are a fantastic singer. And if you're in for a comfy time for most people's breakfast time, they are the person to check out. Holy cow. Yeah, that's some singing right there. Hi, Accent Box. Hello. What do you mean you're not a VTuber? You're a VTuber. Right? Paper Bag, you're also a VTuber. Fight me. Fight me if you don't think you're a VTuber. I actually don't moderate the not safe for work section. Ash does most of the moderation there. They are the ones who deal with that section of the Discord server. I'm waiting for the gloves to come in still. They're supposed to come this week. I already have the extra trackers. Actually, I have the base stations plugged in. Hold on. What happens if I have the receivers plugged in. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn on these extra trackers. They're not hooked up to anything though. They're just like, I just have the bare pucks. You can't see them because I'm not tracking them with anything. But I'm holding them right now. What happens when I turn them on? Hold on. Oh, I have to pair them, okay? I forgot about pairing them. Hold on, let me pair them. I could probably like, I wanna see what happens if I do something. Okay, hold on. So devices, pair controller. Hold the button down. Don't need gloves to catch these hands. Okay. And then I want to also pair this one. Hi, Sir Strom. Hello. Hey, can this... Oh, is paired? Oh, okay. Oh, they need to be updated. Okay, I'll show you what they look like right now. So I'll put this down here. So I just got... So I have 2 extra trackers. Wow. I think that means that they need to be updated. Let me double check. Update available. Okay. Update available. Okay. Paper Bag, have a good time at work and safe trip home. More track. So what's gonna happen is that the index controllers that I have are basically going to. Let me move the microphone out of here because it's exposing for the microphone. I'm not gonna have index controllers anymore for my hands. Basically, these 2 pucks will attach to the gloves. Oh, that's weird, Breakfast Burrito. Hi, Dominic. Hello. You could use an Xbox controller, but it won't track your hands. You could just use it to move around, like you would in a video game. Wait, you got a VR headset today with a new phone? What do you mean? If you got a headset that works with a phone being slotted into it, it's a very different kind of VR. So if you start using that, please know that that's not the true VR experience. It's kind of like, it does an okay job, but like it's basically like not meant for like full VR. If like what you see on TV and what you see on Twitch is they're using full VR headsets like an Oculus Quest or PC VR, not phone VR. I have used phone VR before. It's basically good for a seated experience only. Hi, Twitz. Hello. Yeah, you could use VR chat with a PS4 controller, but like I said, it's just gonna move you around. You can't really control yourself that way. And hi, Leaf. Hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Nintendo Labo? I haven't tried the Nintendo Labo VR. I just can't justify spending that much on it. But I have tried the cardboard, and I really like the cardboard. Yeah, that's probably why there's a phone plug. What languages do I speak? English. I know, I wouldn't say I'm fluent in Korean. And then I know a little bit of French. Ah. Oh wait, I want to see something. So these controllers, I wonder what happens if I pair these to my arms. You know what I mean? Because I'm not using them right now. I don't have closed captioning on, that's the thing. I don't even know if lip reading would actually work here, right? Even though it is lip tracking, it is tracking on an anime face, right? Right, Pog? All right, hold on. Let me see if I can pair these to my upper arms. So here, go to settings, tracker assignment. Oh, I can track it to my elbow. Oh, okay. So this will be my left elbow. It'd be this one, okay? Oh, it's making me go crazy, hold on. Maybe this is not a good idea to do live on stream. Okay, I will not do this. Oh, it made me go crazy. Okay, hold on, I need to recalibrate now. Hold on. Okay, that was a bad idea. I don't know what to use these trackers for. Like right now, I don't think I can use them for anything. I just have to wait for the gloves to come in. I did sign "Nice to meet you" though, to the person in chat that can't hear me right now because they said they're deaf. But that's the only sign language that I know. Show us the hands. Who ran into word filters? What is a good starter headset? Okay, let me show you. I actually made a list on my Amazon Blacksmith. So we go here. You go here on the Twitch page, you're gonna see an extension right here called Amazon Blacksmith. And then here I have a couple recommendations. So like here's VR streaming, VTuber recommendations. So VR/VTuber recommendations, that's the list. So I do recommend the Valve Index as overall the best headset. It's the best headset. But if you wanted to, if you don't mind the whole Facebook aspect, the Oculus Quest 2 is not bad. And this is only if you are in a pinch and you can't get a Valve Index and you don't mind taking a compromise on quality, then the Cosmos Elite is also a last ditch thing to get. I would only recommend a Valve, basically a Cosmos, if you have to get it and there's nothing else. That's the only time I would recommend. Oh, blown out. That's the only time I would recommend it. Oh, hi. And hi, Wingding. Hello, how are you? I was gonna say something, but like I think it'd be best left DMs, I think. But yes, everyone, wingding. Have a mine of word filters. Ah, okay, hold on. SO. Please check out Wingding. They are a variety streamer, and they recently just came back from hiatus. And they're a wonderful, wonderful content creator. Super soothing and relaxing to listen to. And please check them out. You can click on their dibbly-doo in the chat. And Solar Joe, okay, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna move off my face now. And we'll go to this camera view. Here we go. Well, they used to be Wingding Doodler, and I think they wanted to rebrand as Wingding. So, but I think Wingding was already taken. Hi Kenya Watkins. Hello. I saw you in another person's stream the other day. I don't remember who, but I did see you recently. Hi Rating Death. Hello. Hi Teresa Forever. Is this a new format of VTubing? I think this is like, I think as we progress into VTubing, we're gonna see more and more VTubers like this. But thanks for the follow. Hi Reaper, hello. Oh no, you have too many icons now. It gets cut off. Wait, does it get cut off or is it just me? Hold on. Oh, it's just me. Okay, I'm dumb. Hi Reaper, hello. Wait, does it say forever? Oh my gosh. Wow. Tesla. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I need glasses and I'm not wearing glasses right now. And Tesla forever. Hello. Hey, ABC, you got some nice emotes. I hope you enjoy them. Is it? Well, I'm glad it amounted to something. Actually, my glasses do not interfere with my tracking at all. I just don't wear glasses at home. Because I'm nearsighted. But like, in terms of usually everything in my house that needs to be in focus is in focus enough that I don't need to wear them. But when I go outside, I will wear them most of the time. Right, HoloX? And no tracked cup before anyone even mentions it. No. The answer is no. No tracked cup. It doesn't make sense to have a tracked cup. Tessia? I don't know how I got Teresa, because like now that I think about it, I'm like, what? Maybe Terraria. But like, Tesla's Tesla. Wait, what? Okay. No tracked cup. I haven't seen Hoshi's Ray streams before, so I don't have, I guess, any preconception. Cup San? No cup! If I were to add a cup, it would literally be just like, it'd be like this, where I would have a cup just appear in my hand, and that's it. That's it. It's fine. It's fine without it. Right? I don't need to have a tracked cup. I don't need it. Because, like, I can just add an object in my hand like this. See? How this is just in my hand? But it's not, I'm not actually, like, I don't have a Vive wand. I'm not holding on to it. Tracked water when? You can't see the disappointed look in my face right now. Oh wait, yes you can. I know you can't take it seriously with the pumpkin on my head. Why the pumpkin? I had this on for Halloween. Because I was too lazy to make like a Halloween outfit, so I just put a pumpkin on my head. But now, if I play Rust, right? Now I can be part of the pumpkin gang. Right? No cup! No. I refuse. I refuse to have a tracked cup. Wait, how well would this fit? Hold on, let me see. Let me switch to my small cam. Hold on, I'll be right, like, just give me a moment. Oh, this kind of works. Kind of. Oh, the microphone's in the way. You can see the microphone, right? I added the track space too. Hold on. Hi. Oh my gosh! Wait. How do I... Oh, this is the one where I can control the camera? Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm in a total green screen space. Hi. Look! I am a normal gamer now with gamer... Oh! The green screen is taking up the top of my thing. Okay, let's go back to normal. A breathing animation that you could track? Really? I wonder, like, I've seen breathing animations before. Okay, we're switch back. Is this what you wanted, Reaper? Like this? I could. I don't think my breathing is exaggerated enough though. I don't think my breathing is exaggerated enough to have a breathing, like tracked breathing. Do you know what I mean? It just wouldn't make sense. Unless I start breathing like, right? No one breathes like that. I mean, unless you're like a mouth breather. Right? Oh my gosh! Twitch, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And Angel Baby, hello. Yeah, I think it's just a background animation. Mike Hager from Final Fight? I haven't played Final Fight. Hi, Miner. Why would I add an idle animation when I can just... Wait, hold on. Why would I add an idle animation when? Let me actually just get a nice camera angle. Hold on. Here, manually set it. I could just make my own idle animation. Look. Oh, hold on. Headphones trapped. Headphones trapped in my foot. Hello? Here we go. Okay. I can just make my own idle animation. Like this. Wait. Wait, what do monsters do like this? I'm a Final Fantasy monster! Wait, hold on. Be like this, right? Oh, wait. Rudy Tooty Poot? Ready, fight! Wata! Wait, the one finger punch. You're dead now. Well, like, I don't know. Is the one finger punch like a real thing? I've heard about it. Like the. I trained with Saitama. Wait, has Saitama ever? He's never done like a before. Ah, the 1-inch punch. Yeah, I've heard of the 1-inch punch before. I've taken martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. So Korean, right? Right, Dot Helix? Have I ever said that on stream before? That I was a black belt in Taekwondo? It's been a long time since I've done any martial arts though. So like, I'm in no way capable of doing the things that I used to do. Let's put it this way. I would probably lose to a white belt at this point if I were to be engaged in a spar. It was a long time ago. Like a long time ago. Like what we were learning, I think at the time, what were we doing? So like one of the things we had to do for like patterns was like jump off of walls and like kick things. And like for like the test, we had to like run and jump off a wall, like do a 180-degree turn and like break a board at like head height. Huh? But like I said, I am in no way in that kind of, I am no way in the black belt physical prowess anymore. It has been a very, very long time. Very long time. Hi, Christian. Hello. No, it's like, how do I put it? Okay, my best martial arts memory is I was at a tournament and I had to face this like, she was like an angry looking redhead. Like the only reason I'm saying angry redhead because she had an angry look on her face when she was sparring, and it was full contact. So like I was initially like pulling my hits, and then she just like full on kicked me in the side of the head. So I was just like, oh, I see how it is. And Coil Twitchbot, thank you. Okay, this Coil Twitchbot, I've looked into it. It's like, it's a service or something where people can like contribute like fees and then list people that they want to have to anonymously donate to, apparently. And that's what that is. Just as a heads up for mods. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't know what that is. But okay, yeah. So she kicked me in the side of the head. I was a little dazed because I wasn't expecting it. Because I never fought full contact before. So then I was like, okay, I see how it is. So then I just went full, like no pulling back anymore. And I landed the next 2 points and then I won the tournament for my division anyway. Hi Frosted, hello. Ah, okay, that's what it is, Whiskey. I went Ultra Instinct. No, I did a chest shot. So like right in the solar plexus, but she was wearing, like we were wearing protection. And then after that, I tried to hit her in the head, but I ended up hitting her in the back. Wait, what was the message? Oh, you don't need to delete the message. I mean, it's a service. I don't think there's anything I could do about that. Cause like, I've noticed it that that coil thing is also donated while I was not streaming. It just does it at a set time, and it just happens that I'm streaming at that time. Oh, I guess that's true, Mumbles. But like at the same time, right? Like, would you delete someone's okay, like I've seen this happen to big streamers where like someone would drop like 10,000 bits with a message of like, go to this website and check out this product. Like it's really scummy, but like inherent, like I don't know. Like at the same time, like I don't know if you should delete that or not. I think if that were to ever happen to me, I would probably like delete it, but then like use that as an opportunity to engage in an entire conversation like about like, it's kind of like how like big companies like Samsung should not be using Fiverr for their commercials, right? Like they're a big company. They should be hiring like through normal avenues and not Fiverr. Yeah, exactly. I can see both perspectives, to be honest. I would say, like I said, in terms of like moderation, I would say ultimately the streamer has like the final say, but like in terms of deleting a comment like that, there's nothing that I could do about it afterwards. But like, let's say if someone were to delete it, I don't know. I think like mod decisions should not be overturned unless it's like a user that's getting like banned or timed out or something. Everything else, like outside that's the timeout or a ban situation, it should be left for discussion, like on Discord or something. Like Burger King? Yeah, I heard about that. That's kind of bad. That's really bad to do that. Yeah, exactly, Mumbles. BetterHelp was kind of like a whole, ugh, yeesh. Kuboto! Or Kuboto? Kuboto? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Kubo, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh, thank you! I'm glad that you found my YouTube videos helpful. Thank you. Hi, Abstract! Hopefully people found... Oh yeah, so if you didn't notice, I have vanishing goals. So like you saw like there was a... Like, okay, the reason... Okay, let me explain my reasoning behind like vanishing goals. I think having goals, hi TJ, is very important. Like whether it's a follow goal, a sub goal, or a cheer goal. Cause like most often people won't know about like a follow goal as an example, unless like is it like just put there. Hence like why like this is here. But like you can also tell my mentality because like this one's the one that's always visible, but as you can see, the goal has already been met. But like, I'm not increasing it because I don't see... I think right now, like 169 is like a pretty good number. One, it's funny. And two, I think for my size, like it's a good number to be at. Hi, LG Legendary. Hello. How are you? I do hence, sorry. So that's why up here, the only thing that I would want, like, I guess more subs for would just be to unlock a new emote slot, but like, is it a priority? No. Like, I don't need another emote slot. But like, at the same time, it's like, I want to show it in some way. So that's why it's a vanishing goal. It appears, then disappears. And like, hence like the motion capture one too, it appears and disappears. Cause like, I don't need motion capture gloves. It's nice to have, but it's not a need to have. And if you want to learn how to do vanishing goals, hello, USB? If you want to learn how to do vanishing goals, check out my YouTube channel, ! YouTube, it's my last video. But yes, can we get a shout out for LG Legendary, please? Actually, I'll do that. Sorry, that was my Windows. So I'm gonna beat you. Yes, I did it. Check out LG Legendary. They're a variety streamer. Super, super funny. Super, super entertaining. no matter what game they're streaming, whether it's a serious game or a fun game, it's always a good time. I watched them originally. The first time I saw them, they were streaming Dark Souls, and like, let me just say, it was a really good time. But what was the quote? "Don't put it in my booty." He's like running away from the swords people, and he's like shouting, "Don't put it in my booty." Honestly, great streamer. Check him out. Oh yes, I'm excited for you too, TJ. I do say some words a lot though that don't need to be used, and I do use words. I don't know, it would really help sometimes, I think, to just try to not use filler words. But also mumbles, "I win. I win." Hi, Tony. No, I don't have booty emotes. I'm doing well. How are you? I don't think I would ever have a booty emote. If I were to have a booty emote, it'd be a booty that was releasing some methane gas, if you know what I mean. Wait, how many people have booty emotes? I'm gonna have a farting emote. Like what Dodger has. Dodger's emote. They have a booty that's tooting. They have a booty patootie. That's the only kind of booty emote that I plan to have. It's a sinking emote. Oh my gosh, look at the placement of it. That's like the perfect placement. It's randomized. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, my alerts froze. Oh. I wonder why my alerts froze. Weird. Oh my gosh, that Elmo is like so funny. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to like not find it funny anymore. Yes. That's why like my raid message, I don't want to, as much as I want to include have a raid message that uses my emotes. I feel that's like a little bit too exclusive. So that's why my raid message is always it has global emotes that everyone can use. Because like you want everyone to be, yeah, exactly. You want everyone to be able to take part in the raid. And like part of what makes a raid fun is being able to like everyone just spam like a whole wall of the same message. Because like think, okay, this is my perspective on it, right? One, it's fun because you get to watch like the spam ensue. And two, for the receiving streamer, it's like, hey, these people are active. These are active people, right? Because like, have you ever been in like a raid of like, I've been in a raid of 300 people and like, no one said anything. I'm like, I'm the only one who typed a message and I'm just like, wait, what? Why am I the only one? But like, I get it sometimes, I guess, because like, oh my gosh, your Drassel, thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 months. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's like, I think it depends though, because like certain streamers I watch, I'm listening, but like sometimes I'm not like always at the computer because like I'll be doing something else. I just have them on in the background. Show us your microwave. Like there's certain streamers that I watch when I edit videos because like they're on at the time that I'm editing a video, and like their streams aren't so intense that like I can have them at full volume and it won't really interrupt what I'm doing. To be honest with you, my own stream I would not be able to watch while working because I would find myself too distracting. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Okay. Let's see. I kind of really need to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, I could take a break and then come back. So I think we're at a point where, oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me think. I need to think. I can't think because I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. And the thing is too, is like, I have to take a bunch of stuff off in order to go to the bathroom. I wish it was convenient. Ah, okay, hold on. Let me think. I can't think. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'll be right back. Where's the be right back button? Ah! Where's the be right back button? Okay. Here it is. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. Give me a second. I have my hands off. My hands are off. Okay. What did I miss? A VR RV? What? Oh, actually, let me have this chance to relaunch my application. So give me a moment. It'll be about 10 seconds. Bum, bum, bum. It gives me a chance to put on my hands. CPU and card are not cut it for VR. What? Wait, what's happening? You need to upgrade your whole computer. Wait, what's going on? Mumbles, are you getting VR? And hi, Common, hello. And okay, TJ, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Sleep well. Hi, Dylan. Okay. Well, like, Mumbles, like, you have more of, like, whatchamacallit? A processor-heavy computer, right? That's what you have? Oh, okay. If you have the disposable income, VR is awesome. I love it. I love VR. Now the only thing is that you need to have a significantly good PC to have a good experience in VR, especially if you're prone to motion sickness. There are some techniques that you could do, like you could take ginger pills. You could have a fan blowing on you so that you don't lose that sense of direction. That could also help. So, like, I would say only get VR if you want to get into gaming and you want to try something new. Honestly, VR is awesome. Okay. Let's switch the camera angle back. Is that Sly? That is Sly. Was she always this loud? Or is it like something that's happening? You don't have any open floor space? You don't necessarily need open floor space. I know someone that did it basically in the size of a telephone booth. That's Sly. Hold on. I'm gonna close her door. I'll be right back. Okay, I closed Sly's door. So it should be okay now. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I know someone that literally does it in like with no space at all. So it is very possible to do it without any space. Yeah, you could also do VR while sitting down. But it does depend on the VR game, yes. Most games are not like too requiring you to be able to move around. A lot of them do, you can just optionally sit. It just kind of breaks your immersion a little bit. If like your character's running, meanwhile you're just kind of like sitting there, you're like, pew pew, pew pew. Oh, Sly's my real life partner, by the way. That's who Sly is. I think right now she's playing The Walking Dead. That's what she's playing. Huh? Do you two live in an apartment? In Korea, not many people live in houses. Most people live in apartments. So we have our own apartment. Also a streamer, yes. So like, it's very uncommon for people to be in a house. Even the ultra wealthy, like the 1%, will often live in an apartment. They never complain. No, because like it's very noise isolating from the floor. Like basically between the floors, it's very noise isolating. And we are the only ones on the floor that we're on. So we live in a smaller apartment. And so that means like there's only 1 or 2 units per floor. Yeah, that's slide right there. I have seen really nice apartments. I looked at them for fun. And let's just say I have seen a 3-story apartment unit before. Like imagine like, you know, like a really big apartment, right? And then it's a 3-story unit that has like its own chandelier and like a grand staircase at the entrance. I have seen apartments that have that. Do I live in one of those? No. I wish. We just live in like basically what's considered normal in Korea. We live in a normal sized place. Actually, you could categorize where we live as slightly bigger than normal, but in order for us to get like, without giving too many personal information, we're not spending a lot on where we live. A pool? Wouldn't a pool be a lot of work to clean if you had a pool? Right, Katana? Wouldn't that be a lot of work to clean if you had to have a pool in your house? I mean, I guess if you're rich enough to have a pool. Wait, I could have a pool in my house, right? I could just order like one of those little round, like plastic kiddie pools, then fill it up with like a couple liters of water, and boom, I'm living in paradise. Get me a coconut. Yeah, getting the sunbathing, you know, just push that little plastic pool up to the window, get the sunscreen on, get my little coconut and sunglasses and the sun hat, living the dream. At least find you handy. Red green, yes! Wait, I thought red green was a Canadian thing. Right? Isn't red green Canadian? Like only Canadian airing? Wait. Mumbles, are you Canadian? Well, you found it on the internet. Okay. I used to watch a lot of just like junk TV. Okay, I'll preface, I like Red Green. I like the show. I watched it a lot, but it is considered junk TV. I would have it on while I was, like most of the TV that I watched was like on when I was reading or studying. Was it shown in the US? Okay, is it shown in the US how, like the same way Tim Hortons is in the US, where there's like 2 stores? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Hi, Retro Delta, hello. But yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, am I all out of coffee? I'm all out of coffee. In Buffalo, really? Wait, okay, wait, Frosted. Okay, hold on. I want you to translate this order for me. I want to see if the Tim Hortons is the same. Okay. I want a large double with the Timbit there, eh? A large double with the Timbit. What is that? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me, Frosted. Oh? Wait, okay. So now you know what it is. Okay, wait. Frosted, when people when Americans go to American Tim Hortons, do they say 2 cream, 2 sugar, or do they say double? I want to know. Really? That's so fascinating. Used to work at one. Okay, want to know my favorite donut? My favorite donut is a honey cruller. I love honey crullers. Sometimes though, they're undercooked. I don't like those. But when they're cooked just right, honey crullers, so good. It's my favorite donut. But like, I find that the honey cruller is often pronounced very differently. I've heard it pronounced like honey curler, honey cruller. I say honey cruller because that's what makes sense. I could be wrong though. Is a bear claw? What's a bear claw? Okay, wait. Let me find a picture of a honey cruller. Hi, Hitori. Hello. Wait, Hitori's here? Where? Oh, hi, Hitori. Okay, hold on. Honey cruller. Wait, what's happening on Twitch? Honey cruller. Oh, this looks so good. My mouth is salivating right now. Okay, give me a second. Let me show you what a honey cruller is. These are my favorite. Oh, you can kind of see them. These are my favorite donuts. I love these donuts so much. They're so good. I never tried one chocolate glazed though. I've never tried one chocolate glazed. I'm wondering if it's good. I can imagine that tasting really, really good. Okay, out of all of these ones, this one actually looks the best. Cause it's like, it doesn't look like it's completely coated, but it's lightly coated in like a nice, like icing. Whereas like often they're like completely like soaked in icing, right? Oh, I want one. They don't make these in Korea. You can't get these in Korea. I'm so, oh, I want one. I want one so bad. Here's a Tim Hortons honey cruller. Oh wait, Mr. Donut in Japan. Oh! We do have, okay, so in Korea, we do have a Krispy Kreme in Korea. And let me tell you, we have Krispy Kreme and Cinnabon in Korea. So like, to me, that's pretty good. That can satiate the carb craving, the sugary carb craving. I don't think it would make it here in time, Frosted. We also have Dunkin' Donuts here, but like it's not, most people go to Dunkin' not for the donuts, but for the coffee here. Isn't that weird? People in Korea go to Dunkin' for the coffee. For the coffee. And the thing is too, is like what most Korean people get for coffee. Do they get drip coffee? No. They get Americano. Only Americano. And I'm like, can I have some onoroi coffee, which is like hand drip coffee or like machine drip coffee, percolator coffee. And they're like, oh, no. Or you're like, oh, you have to wait like 5 minutes. And I'm like, ah, because they have to brew it, because they don't brew it. Hey, Magnet, hello. Thank you. It's just Dunkin'? Oh, right. I forgot they rebranded to Dunkin'. Antisocial Oni has redeemed a curse, and what swear word to use? I will say that often a lot of the Americanos kind of taste like ass. I don't like Americanos for the most part, because I think a lot of coffee places use beans that are not meant to be put through as an espresso shot. So what ends up happening is they just burn the grounds. They burn the bean and burn the grounds even more. Oh, I want donuts. I want donuts. I want donuts so bad. We have a percolator. Okay, so actually, if you want to make coffee at home, the best way to make coffee at home for the best in terms of convenience, but also making it so it tastes really good, is this. So you get a French press. Do you know what a French press is? A Bodum? A French press? It's like a jug with like a push down thing that has like a filter in it. And hi, Rollin. So you get a French press, you put your coffee grounds in it. Oh, and can you walk and see you? Oh, a tea frap. Ah. So you have your French press, you put your coffee grounds in it, then you put hot boiling water and you fill it at about a quarter of the way, and then you stir it with a spoon until it starts to froth a little bit. And then you let it sit for, I would say about 30 seconds to 1 minute. And then you fill it up with the rest of the boiling water. And then you put the lid on top. You do not push the filter down. You just put it on top and you let it sit for about 8 minutes. And then after 8 minutes, you push it out and then you have a fresh, delicious pot of coffee. I would say French presses, you can use it for more than just coffee. You can use it for tea too. And since it's a glass vessel, it doesn't hold on to any flavors. So like you could use it for coffee one day and then tea the next day. The percolator is also a dance. Tomatoes, yes, my heart emote is a tomato. Because I love tomatoes. You can, I don't though, it takes too much work. My favorite coffee, I like blonde roasts. Sounds like a wrestling move. Oh, also, if you want to make cold brew coffee, like the easy way, what you do, start with a French press, get your coffee grounds inside, fill it all the way up with cold water. Put the lid on top, do not press it down, then put it into your fridge and let it sit for a minimum of 12 hours. And I will tell you, you'll have delicious cold brew coffee. And the Q, hello, hi. But yes, so I would say the French press is like a very versatile thing to use for coffee, cold brew coffee, and tea. I don't know if you could use it for anything else though. Rocky and Bullwinkle was a cartoon about a squirrel and a moose, right? Right. But yes, that's Breakfast Burrito, fellow streamer, awesome singer, and Striker Sly, my real life partner, also awesome streamer, awesome singer, 2 in 1. I don't remember anything about it. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've actually seen it, but I don't remember. Like I said, retrograde amnesia. Commander Shepard. Okay. Oh. Okie dokie. What closed? That was Leorin board had a fatal error. Wait, do I need to have the stream deck of Leorin board open in order to do it? Let's try it. I'm gonna test it. I don't know if I actually need the stream deck open or not. I don't need to have the stream deck open? Get out. I had the stream deck open this entire time. I didn't need it opened. Wow. You just need to have the receiver open. Wow. What a waste of computer resources. I didn't know. I thought you had to have both open. To be honest, I literally thought you had to have both open in order to do stuff like this. Now I know. I don't need to open it anymore. Awesome. That saves like a maximum of 5% of my CPU. I think normally it like occupies only 1%, but that's like really, really good to know. You know who Rocky? I know who they are. I don't think I've ever watched it. Hi, Senpai Live. Hello. It's actually evening for me. It's 11:49 p.m. No. I will not track a cup. Never. Even, okay, let me put it this way. No matter what anyone does, I will never, ever track a cup. No matter what. Actually, let me make it so this way. If I get a G Fuel sponsorship and my own custom flavor, then I will do a tracked cup. I'm only saying that because I know it will never happen. Never. It's a waste of money to do that. It's like $100 to, and it's so much effort because I would have to strack it to a cup, and then I would have to take it off the cup, and I would always have to attach it to a new cup. I would have to calibrate it. It's not worth it. Oh, and then also, let me put it this way. It would also be hinging on the, let me add extra conditions to this. And G Fuel themselves will have to make that a stipulation that I would have to have a tracked cup. Hence, it's never gonna happen. What would the Fofament flavor be?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
That's a
Chalmers.
good question. Alexis Senpai. Oh my
I'm
gosh,
learning.
Alexis Senpai. What? Are you here? Hello? Yes, long time no see. Holy cow. How are you doing? Okay, what would my flavor be if I had a G Fuel flavor? Lemon. It would oh, okay, wait. It would have to be like mango with lemon. A lemony, like, so a citrus flavor with lemon. I'm trying to think. What would taste good together? So there's mango. What do you mean you're surprised? I've been talking since August. July? August? Sometime around there? Of course! I have to add extra conditions. Right? I don't want it to actually happen. I don't want a tracked cup. That sounds awful. I don't have a camera that's like facing anything though. That's the thing. Hitori. Okay. Hold on. So it'd be like a mango flavor. I'm like trying to imagine the palette in my mouth. Ah. Well, I'm glad that you decided to come back. Hi. Mango. Like a citrusy, so like a mango and like a tangerine, like a Jeju tangerine taste. Like a hint of it. So like a mango, orange, like mango tangerine. What would be good with that? I think a banana would be a little bit too overpowering. But it needs like a kind of sweetness, because like mangoes aren't really sweet. They're kind of like almost like a savory, salty with a hint of sweet. Whereas like orange is just citrusy, so it's more of a sour taste, right? Betrayal is not the flavor. Oh, Rip! I'm glad that you found them helpful. Blueberry. I do play VR chat, just not often. Like maybe like once a week. I haven't streamed it in a long time. Pineapple. I love pineapple, but like would I want a pineapple drink? I think it'd be too much. It would have to be an apple mango. So the red ones. No, banana would be too much. It would overpower the flavor, I think. So it would have to be like a mango, tangerine. I want to say blueberry. But blueberries they're gonna add too much of the tartness to it. Raspberry is too tart because we're already adding the tangerine to it, right? And strawberries can be tart too. And like especially if it's like an artificial flavor of the artificial strawberry. In general, those tend to be a tart taste too. Cinnamon. No, we want something sweet. Kiwi? Mango. I don't know, not a kiwi. Hi, Magnus and Chuck, hello. I'm glad to hear that, Alexis. Lemon. We're having tangerine though. Okay, like what's a sweet fruit? That's not citrusy and not tart. But doesn't have an overpowering flavor, but it's just sweet. Ah! I know. Watermelon. Mango, watermelon, tangerine. That's a good one. Oh! Apple wouldn't be bad. Durian would smell bad. Durian tastes good, but smells bad. Gooseberry. Oh, there's pears, right. How about mango pear? Like a barlet pear. So like a red mango, barlet pear, and a tangerine. I think that would taste good. Right? Has to be a barlet pear though. Hi Clobber, hello. Yeah, mango, red mango, so an apple mango, barlet pear, and a Jeju tangerine. Apple, apple's like a little bit same. I want it to taste a little bit different. Actually, in most fruit juices, there's apple or pear, but apple juice is actually the most commonly used. So I want it to taste a little bit different. So I would go with pear. Oh my gosh, baked. Yes, go to bed. Have a good night. Sleep well. I kind of like how we ended, like, we're here talking about flavor profiles for G Fuel. A G Fuel sponsorship that I would never get. Oh, I have had jackfruit before. I've had it dried though. Okay, Zone Trigger, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Mango, blueberry, gooseberry. I could see that. I don't know, Garmin's. I think to get like a G Fuel sponsorship, you need to have like, you need to be an equivalent. You need to at least have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, like that kind of a size. And that's like, I think that's the size you need to be to have a G Fuel sponsorship. Right? Whereas like, my next milestone, the thing about YouTube milestones is like, the next milestone is 10K. Then after that, the next milestone is 100K. Then after that, the next milestone is 1 million. It just like, it's exponentially bigger. Right, Cheeto Puffs? And the reason I say that is because those are the only subscriber milestones that give you anything tangible. So like, for example, at 10,000, I get a merch shelf. So that means at the bottom of my videos, I can put merch directly linked. Then at 100,000 YouTube subscribers, I get a check mark. So even though I'm a partner, you get a partner with a check mark. And you get a plaque. And then after that, YouTube kind of stops caring about you until you get 1 million subscribers. That's true. I gotta post more videos. I gotta do more than once a week. I think. But the problem is, now, oh my gosh, everyone's doing polls. I don't want to see polls. Stop with the YouTube polls. Mumbles, that video you sent me, I watched it. Everyone is doing polls now. Basically, the fix for that YouTube exploit for growth was just for more people to use it. And that basically that was the exploit. The exploit was there, but it was only an exploit because no one else was using it. And now that everyone's using it, it's lost its exploitability. That's true. That's true. Yeah, spiffing Brit. I did watch part 2. I watched part 1 and 2. Wait, what? Rip, are you talking about another stream? Like, are you meaning to type that in my chat? That has like... What? I don't understand anything you're saying. Because I thought it was just like a one-off, like, weird comment. How old is this account? It's a fairly new account, okay? Wait, but like, that's why your dad's hair is brown? That's why your pillow is yellow? I don't understand. How is that roasting? Like, how does someone's hair color have to do with anything about the pillow color? Right? That doesn't make sense. It logically doesn't make any sense. That's like me saying I'm roasting you. It's like, oh, that's why you drive a car. That's why your bed is a queen. Right? You have a dog. That's why you have a cat. Oh, boom, roasted. Like, that's what you're doing. I don't understand. That's true, Mumbles. But like, I'm not always gonna be a teacher, right? Like, just because I have, like, eventually I'm just gonna be a person with an education degree that turned, you know, full-time content creator, right? But it's not a roast. It's not a roast. It just makes you sound like a crazy person on the street, like flinging their own feces at the ground, right? Is that the concept you're going for? Because like all you're doing is you're just self-burning yourself. It's like you're doing a self-burn. Like basically you're like, yeah, take that. Take that, my own foot. Take that. I don't need you.
Hi, Lisa.
Take that foot.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hi, Squallops. Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
Ah, that makes sense. The thing is though, with my YouTube channel, I'm kind of pigeonholing myself a little bit in the VTuber game. Basically, my entire YouTube channel is, it hinges on the success of VTubing remaining relevant. That's it. As soon as VTubers become irrelevant, my YouTube channel goes down. That's the thing. I don't know how long, like, honestly, I think VTubing can be a thing that sticks around forever. But like, I don't know. Can it? Can it? Right? Like, how long can it stay relevant? Bofa chef tips. I could. Oh, it's so much work to do that. I've done it. Like I said, I did a test video before and it's like, it didn't turn out the way I liked it. And I'm like, I need to put a lot more work into it. Depends if VR takes off. I think if VR doesn't take off, it'll still be around. I think. But like, I think VR will take off. Well, like the thing is that I do have those basic skills, Cat. Like I have rudimentary computer knowledge. I have a working level of graphic design. A lot of the things though is like I have had formal education in graphic design. So, but like, in terms of like video editing, it's all self-taught, but I mean, like, it's not hard to video edit, I think. Yeah, okay, that's true. Annoying Orange, the first VTuber. Annoying Orange, the father of all VTubers. Oh my gosh! I should make an orange model. That's just like my eyes and my mouth, just like on an orange. It's too much work though. It's too much work. I don't want to do it. Forget I said it. It's a one-off joke. I'm not gonna do it. It's too much work. And annoying to me. Ugh. So much work. Okay, wingding. Wingding. Changing the topic, wingding. In theory, okay, does your avatar being a male avatar matter, or can it be a female avatar? As long as it's in a spacesuit. Fulfillment tutorials? I could do that. Time to take out the dog? Okay. I'm just waiting for a response from Wing. Are you on break right now? You ended stream? Ah. Oh! It can be flexible? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me link something to Wing. Booth. I'll just link it in chat, because I have the feeling a lot of people won't actually end up getting this model, which is fine. But like, this might be an option. Actually, I should just DM it to you. I'm just gonna DM it to you, Wing. That'd be better. So it doesn't lose its like specialness, I guess. It's just an avatar that I had on my favorites list for a very, very long time. Momentum and branch out. Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking my... Oh, okay, wait, I can't get caught up into this. I think... Take a break. It's quite late. So, it is 12:10 in the morning. Hold on a second. So, we're gonna find someone. Who are we gonna find? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, so we are going to be raiding someone. We do have a raid message. So if everyone can copy paste this to make the raid a little bit more fun, and please stick around for the raid, because you get channel points for it. And with the channel points, you can get, at the very least, free emotes, because if you haven't seen the emotes you can get, I made them the lowest cost you can get them. Or you could save up for the coveted body pillow. Ooh. All right, hold on. Who to raid? I want to raid someone new. What, like someone that I've been following?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Oh, it's nice meeting you. Cosmic
I'm
glasses.
learning.
Hi. I'm about to end, but thank you so much for the host. Who's this? I don't think. Oh, here's someone I've never raided before. We'll raid them. Oh, they haven't started yet. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna rate them. So we are gonna be rating another VTuber. I have been in their streams before. It is a good time. So I recommend, oh, I was about to, and they're a little bit different from other streamers in terms of their model, but once you see it, I think you're gonna like it. And I'm sure that most of you actually heard of them before. I've only actually recently found out about them. So we're gonna rate them right now. It looks like they're currently working on, what are they working on? Oh, that's their intro. So today they're gonna be doing just chatting. And if I can spell, holy smokes. So we're gonna be rating Buff Pup. I need to copy and paste that message myself. Hold on. I don't know if any of you have heard of Buff Pup before, but like I said, their streams are pretty fun. It's a good time. They're a variety streamer. Oh my gosh, I can't stop. I need to copy paste the message. I haven't done it myself yet. Okay, there we go. So please copy paste this message to make the raid a little bit more fun. Give them a fammy boop, boop, boop. And everyone, thank you so much for spending your Tuesday with me. I will see you in a couple days on Thursday and Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be on That One Rebels talk show, and I'll also see you there. Everyone, have a good time in Buff Pup stream. See you. Long, awkward wave.
Nice job! Buff is so beautiful. You can hear their ass clap through the wind.